Yes, students, what about the others? Only 12 members are there. So this is the seriousness about your studies regarding your 10th standard. See how interest you are showing. What a great interest the students have in 10th standard. Join fast. You should be ready at time and you should sit there by watching when they will send the ID and when you have to join. No. Teacher should wait when the students will join, then I can start the class. This is the way you show interest in your studies. Still, you are not serious about your studies, I think so. So how will you change your life then? This is the turning point of your life. You can't be depending on your parents for your whole life. You should prepare yourself independently. You should develop your own personality, own identity in the life. How will you do this? This is the first point in your life or first stage in your life where you can establish your own status. A personal identity you can prepare here, isn't it? This is the first stage where you can prepare your personal identity apart from your parents' name. This is the student who has got this many marks, very good student, very intelligent student, isn't it? So be serious in the studies. Start your studies at least from today. Daily I am telling today only. When that today will come, I don't know. Okay, let us begin this class. Yes, are you ready? Those who have joined?
Yes, ma'am.
So we will study which chapter? Yes, which chapter? Which chapter we are studying? Name the chapter that we are studying. Maths or science? By seeing my face, I think you will get confused first. So this year, do you know which subject you are learning from me? Okay. So which is the chapter that you are learning today?
Periodic classification of.
Okay, very good. It is periodic classification of elements. In that, what did we learn yesterday? Yes, what did we learn yesterday? Join fast.
Trends in the modern periodic table.
Trends in the modern periodic table. And those, there were how many trends? Yes, how many trends were there? Four trends. Among them, what was the first one?
Valency.
Valency. Did we learn valency?
Yes, ma'am.
Will you explain me what did we learn about the valency? How does it vary?
Ma'am, along the period, the valency increases.
Increases?
After that, decreases.
Where it increases? In the period or in the group? Where does the valency increases? Very good. It increases in the period when you move from left to right. Then after that, what happens? Up to a certain extent, it increases. Then it decreases and finally decreases to
0.
Okay. This was about the period. What about the group? How does the balance varies in a group?
Ma'am, it remains
from top
same.
to bottom. It
Remains same.
It remains the same. And what about the number of shells in the period? Number of shells in the period.
Decreases.
Shells in the period, I'm asking you.
Increases. Remains same.
Wrong answer.
Remains same.
Yes, very good. It remains the same in the period. Period explains you the filling up of the new shell. It starts filling up of the new shell. And when you come to the next period, again next shell, isn't it? Then about the number of shells in the group, top to bottom.
Increases.
Very good. It increases. The number of shells increases in the group and in the period they remains the same. So this you have learned in your previous class about the valency. Now the second trend that you are going to learn is, have you written the homework?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So when the school will open, we'll see now. Now which is the second trend that you are going to learn now?
Atomic size.
Atomic. Very good. It is the atomic size. Okay. Atomic size is nothing but it refers to the atomic radius. Here the atom will be like this, isn't it? This is the nucleus. It consists of, what does the nucleus consist of? Yes. What is there in the nucleus? Nucleus consists of
Proton
what?
and neutron.
Only protons?
Neutron.
Very good. It consists of protons plus neutrons. And what are there in these orbits?
Electrons.
Electrons.
Electrons are revolving in this orbit. Okay. Electrons are revolving. So, what do you mean by atomic size then? Atomic size is nothing but it refers to the atomic radius. Then how will you calculate the radius you have learned in math? Isn't it? You have learned in the math. How will you calculate the radius of a circle? What do you mean by radius of a circle? Just define the radius.
Distance between circumference and the center of a circle.
Circumference? Yes, anybody else? What is radius? You are learned in maths. From the lower classes you are learning. You don't know what do you mean by radius? So many students are there learning from the lower classes, don't know what do you mean by radius.
A line segment which is drawn from center to the circumference of the circle.
I am unable to hear you clearly once again.
The line segment which is drawn from the center of the circle to the circumference of the circle.
It is a line, okay, I know it is a line. But you should say that it is the distance between the center of a circle and any point on the circumference. Isn't it? It is, if this is a circle, this is called as the center. Distance between the center point and any point on the circumference of the circle. This is called as radius. This is also called as radius. This is also called as radius. Distance between the center point and any point on the circumference of a circle is called as radius. Okay. First, to learn the atomic radius, before learning about the atomic radius, you should have an idea of the radius first. So, radius is nothing but the distance between the center point and any point on the circumference. This line is called as radius, this line is called as radius, everything is called as radius. Whatever the lines I have drawn from the center of the circle to any point on the circumference, this is called as radius. So, are you clear about the radius now? Anybody need doubt about the radius? No?
No, ma'am.
Yes, is it clear? Anthony, when the school will start, we will take everything feedback. Yes? Is it clear about the radius?
Yes, ma'am.
Very good. Now let us come to the atomic radius. Atomic size is nothing but it refers to the atomic radius itself. So, how will you calculate the atomic radius? Atomic radius is nothing but the distance between the center of the nucleus and the outermost shell. Distance between the center of the nucleus to the outermost shell. This is called as the atomic radius. So what is the atomic radius? It is the distance between the center of the nucleus. Okay, this is the center of the nucleus and the outermost shell. The distance between the center of the nucleus to the outermost shell. This is called the atomic radius. You can take it here also. Distance between the center of the nucleus and the outermost shell. Or you can take it here also. Take anyway. Okay. This distance is called as atomic radius. And how is it measured? as you measure a single line in terms of centimeters, meters, kilometers, everything, usually the smaller circles will be there. But here, how is the atomic radius measured? It is measured in terms of picometer. It is measured in terms of picometer. Then what is the value of 1 picometer? Naturally, you should know, no? So 1 picometer is equal to 1 picometer is equal to 10 raised to minus 12 meters. See, so the value. Can you guess how much smaller it is? Whatever the atomic radius is there now of the different atoms, it should be an isolated state. Isolated atom. The atom should be isolated atom. Then only you should calculate the atomic radius. Isolated atom means it should not form any bonds with the other atoms. Okay, it should be a single one. Single atom should be there. Then only you should calculate its atomic radius. That will be the accurate one. And that is measured in terms of picometer, I am saying you. And the value of 1 picometer is nothing but 10 raised to minus 12 meters. See how much smaller it is. Can you guess it? Yes, students, are you able to hear me?
Yes,
Anybody in
ma'am.
doubt? How much smaller do you see? The size of the atomic radius is very, 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 very small. So let us take the example of hydrogen. Hydrogen, it has the atomic radius of 37 picometers. See, 37 picometers. This is the atomic size or the atomic radius. Here we are speaking about the atomic radius of hydrogen is 37 picometers. Did you understand about the atomic radius? So anybody any doubt about the atomic radius? Yes?
Oh, ma'am.
It is nothing but the distance between the center of the nucleus and the outermost shell. There may be 2 shells, 3 shells, 4 shells. How many? Don't go to the number of shells. Let it be the number of shells in any number. So you should just count the distance between the center of the nucleus and the outermost one. It may be the second shell, it may be the first shell, or more than that. Okay. So it is just the distance between the center of the nucleus and the outermost shell. That distance is called as the atomic radius, and it is usually measured in terms of picometer, and 1 picometer is equal to 10 raised to minus 12 meters. Such a smaller distance it is, see. And for the example, we have taken hydrogen. The atomic radius of hydrogen is 37 picometers. So this is about the atomic radius. So will you tell me what do you mean by atomic radius? Just define it. And always it should be taken for an isolated atom, so that it shouldn't form any bond. It should be present singly. Then only you'll get an accurate atomic radius of that atom. So did you understand? So tell me, what do you mean by atomic radius then?
The distance between the center of nucleus to the outermost
It is the
cell is
distance
called-
you have to tell first. Yes, once again you tell me. You should start. It is the distance. Okay.
It is the distance between the center of the
The
nucleus and the outermost cell is called as atomic
Yes,
radius.
very good. It is the distance between this. It is the distance between the center of the nucleus and the outermost shell. And what is the unit for measuring the atomic radius? Yes. What it is?
Ma'am, what ma'am, ask again?
Picometer. Unit for measuring the atomic radius. Unit for measuring the atomic radius. My voice is clear, no?
Yes, ma'am.
Then what is the, I'm asking you, what is the unit for measuring the atomic radius?
Picometer.
Picometer.
It is picometer. And what is the value of picometer?
10 raised to minus 12 meter.
10 raised to minus 12 meters. And what is the atomic radius of an hydrogen atom?
37 picometer.
37 picometer. meters. Okay, this was about the atomic radius. Now we will see how does the atomic radius varies when we move across a period or down a group. As we saw about the valency and the number of shells in a period and in a group, in the same way, we will check how does the atomic size or the atomic radius varies across a period, left to right and down the group, top to bottom. Okay, we will check it now. They have given an activity. First, we will go through that activity, then only you will be able to understand how it varies in the period or in the group. So what is the activity asking you to do? See, activity 5.7. Okay. Atomic radii of the elements of the second period are given below. They have given the elements of the second period and their atomic radii. So can you see there? Everybody have you opened your textbooks? Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
See there, in the activity 5.7, they have given you the elements of the second period, and their atomic radii. In a random way they have given. They are not given as it is mentioned in the periodic table, modern periodic table. They have given it in their random manner. So, what are the elements and their atomic radii? See there. First one is, below each element they have given its atomic radius. First one is what? B. B for what? B for ball.
Boron.
B. Okay, it is boron. What is the atomic radius of boron?
88.
Picometer.
88. In the same way, next one.
Beryllium.
Yes, what is the next one? Beryllium. And below each element, they have given their atomic radii. So what did they ask you to do after giving the second period elements and their atomic radii? What is the next question? Read it. What do you have to do? See this? Yes. What is the next question in that activity? Read the question, understand it. Arrange them in the decreasing order of their atomic radii. Okay, you have to arrange them in the decreasing order of the atomic radii. They have given the period 2 elements and their atomic radii. What is the first one? Boron, 88, beryllium, oxygen. Next one is nitrogen, lithium. Okay, then freezing. No, carbon it is 77. So are the elements correct? These elements are only there now in the textbook.
Yes, ma'am.
These are the elements given to you. Along with them, they have given their atomic radii below each element. Now, what did they ask you to do? You have to arrange them in the increasing order or decreasing order?
Decreasing order.
Decreasing order. So let us arrange them in the decreasing order now. Now decreasing order. Which element comes first? Which elements come first? This element
Lithium.
and the very good. Lithium will come first. What is the atomic radii of lithium?
152.
Next, which will come? Next, which will come? Observe there.
Beryllium.
The atomic radii. What is the atomic radii of beryllium? Say fast, you can't see. You can open your textbook and answer me. Open your textbooks, open only. It is better. Continuously keep your books open only. Next one is, next to this is what? Next you only go away, okay? In this way, teacher should go away. So what is the arrangement you observe now? See this arrangement and observe your modern periodic table. How are these in the modern periodic table? Just observe them. Now they had given us the second period elements along with their atomic radii, and then they told us to arrange them in the decreasing order. We have arranged them in the decreasing order. Now what is the next question you see? Are the elements now arranged in the pattern of a period in the periodic table? Observe that. Are they in the same pattern? See? Check it.
Yes, ma'am.
They are in the same pattern as they are arranged in the modern periodic table. See here. Lithium, beryllium, from this side, boron, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, fluorine, and neon. Isn't it? Same, no? There you can't see, I think so. I'll bring it closer. Now observe, in the same way they are. First one is lithium, second one is beryllium, isn't it? Then boron, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen. In the same pattern they are as they are in the modern periodic table. Then what is the conclusion after writing the elements in the decreasing order of their atomic radii? Then what do you conclude from this? See, they gave you the elements of the second period, they gave the radii, then they asked you to arrange them in the decreasing order. You have arranged them in the decreasing order, and when you compared this pattern with the pattern in the modern periodic table, you observe that this is the exactly same pattern that they have arranged in the modern periodic table. These are the elements arranged in the same way in the modern periodic table. Then what do you can conclude after this? See, atomic radius is, which element is having the highest atomic radius here? Yes, please tell me that one. Among these, which is the highest atomic radii? Among these, who is having the highest atomic radii?
Lithium.
It is lithium, highest. Okay. Which is the element having the lowest atomic radii?
Oxygen.
It is oxygen. Oxygen is having lowest and lithium is having higher. See, highest atomic radii. When you are moving from left to right, it is going on decreasing. Finally, it becomes very less when you move from left to the right. Then what you can conclude about the atomic radius when you move from left to right in a modern periodic table? What can you conclude? See here. These are the elements of
Atomic
the second
radius
period.
will increase.
Increases, see?
Decreases.
It decreases. Very good. It decreases as you move from left to the right. Don't get confused. As you are moving from the left to the right of the modern periodic table in any period, the atomic radius starts decreasing. It goes on decreasing, isn't it? You can take any other period also and then compare. You will observe that when you start from left to the right side of a modern periodic table, you can take any period, okay? You can take any period. And you will come to the conclusion that when you move from left to the right side, the atomic radius starts decreasing, okay? So this is about the atomic radius in a given period. So which element have the highest, the largest? They are lithium is the highest one here and oxygen is the smallest one. How does the atomic radius change as you go from left to the right? Have you understood how does it vary? So what is the conclusion that you are? It decreases when you move from left to the right. Yes. Have you understood? How does it vary?
Decreases.
It decreases. In this way, you can conclude that when you move from left to right in any period in a given modern periodic table, always the atomic radius decreases. Atomic radii goes on decreasing. So this was about the activity. Why is this so? So naturally the question arises, why this happens? Isn't it? And you have written the electronic configuration of the elements of the given single period also. And after that, you have come to know that what happens. How does the shells vary when you move from left to right? Shells increases.
Same.
Shells remains the same. What about the charges? What about the electrons in it? What about the valency, you say me?
It increases.
Valency increases. Valency is increasing means the nuclear charge is also increasing. See, the nuclear charge is increasing. And nuclear charge means it will be in the nucleus only, okay? Nuclear charge is increasing means naturally that nuclear charge will have the capacity to hold the electrons closer to it. Okay, that nuclear charge, whatever it is there in the nucleus, it is going on increasing. We are saying that the nuclear charge is increasing from left to right. Since the nuclear charge is increasing, that nucleus goes on becoming stronger when you move from left to right. It has the capacity to hold the electrons more closer. See, protons are increasing means here electrons are also increasing, protons are also increasing. Whatever the protons are there, no, they will pull the electrons closer to the nucleus. As a result of which, what happens? The outer orbit will come closer and closer and closer to the nucleus. Okay, since the nuclear charge increases, it holds the outermost shell closer to the nucleus. Here it will be the less. As you move from left to right, the nuclear charge increases. If the charges are increasing, they are becoming stronger and stronger to hold the outermost electrons or the outermost shell closer to the nucleus. In this way, when you move from left to the right, the outermost shells come closer and closer to the nucleus. As a result of which, the the atomic size or the atomic radius decreases as you move from left to the right. This is the reason why it is decreasing. Why? Because when you are moving from left to the right, nuclear charge is continuously increasing. Okay, nuclear charge is increasing means it is becoming stronger and stronger. If protons are becoming stronger, they have the tendency to pull the electrons closer to them. And where are the electrons? Electrons are revolving in this orbit. That means only electrons they will not pull. They will pull the shell also along with those electrons. As a result of which, as you move from left to right, what happens? Those shells are pulled nearer to the nucleus. Because of that reason, the atomic radii decreases as you move from left to the right side. So did you understand why the atomic radius decreases when you move from left to right of a period? Yes? What is the reason for the decrease in the atomic radius when you move from left to the right side? Yes? Did you understand? Understood? So why does it increases then? Yeah, why does it decreases then? Just explain me why does it decreases? Tell me why does it decreases? See here. You have written the electronic configuration of all these elements? Not understood, I think so. Not understood? Not ready to answer means not understood. See, we are saying that atomic size decreases when you move from the left to the right. About the lithium, we'll write here first. How many electrons are there? 1s2, 2s2. Next. About the barium. How many? One more. It is 3, no? 1s2, 2s2. Then boron. 1s2, 2s2, 2p1. Then 1s2, 2s2, 2p2. 1s2, 2s2, 2p3. Is the electronic configuration correct? Check it. lithium, barium, boron, carbon, nitrogen. So did you understand why I have written this one? At least say me whether this electronic configuration is correct or not. This is one. This is correct, no?
Yes, ma'am.
So this is the electronic configuration of lithium, beryllium, boron, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen. See here, what I am saying, when you are moving from left to the right, electrons are increasing, isn't it? But the number of shells are same. Number of shells are same. This is your nucleus. First orbit, second orbit. Nucleus, first orbit, second orbit. Nucleus, first orbit, second orbit. How many orbits are there in all the elements? How many are there? At least count, eh? In each case, two orbits, isn't it? Second shell is filling. See, second shell is filling, no? What is happening to the number of electrons? Shells are same. Shells are same. They are not increasing. The number of shells are same. Then what is happening to the electrons? Here only one was there. So nucleus, only one electron is in the outermost shell. So it will not be held more tightly. Now two electrons are there. The orbit comes closer, little bit closer. Because if electrons are increasing, protons and neutrons will be equal in number in an atom, isn't it? Yes or no? What is the number of protons and electrons in a given atom? Yes?
They will be equal.
They will be equal. They will be always equal. Here one electron is there in the outermost shell. Totally 3 electrons, 3 protons. That means 3 protons will be very not so much stronger to hold these ones. So the orbits will be little bit bigger ones. When 4, then 4 protons will also be there. Then they will bring the orbit little bit closer. Then since the electrons are continuously increasing, what happens to the protons? Protons are also increasing. That means the charge in the nucleus is increasing. Since the charge in the nucleus is increasing, that charge will hold the 2 orbits more closer and closer and closer and closer. From here it starts becoming, my diagram is not so much accurate, they start coming closer to the nucleus. This will be the bigger one, then smaller, then smaller. It is not looking smaller, so let me make it small. Now does it look like a smaller one? Further small. Then finally, very close. See, in this way, the size of the atom varies due to the increase in the charges in the nucleus. That is due to the increase of the nuclear charge. These nuclear charge will pull the outermost shell closer. It is far away, little bit close, close, very closer. In this way, the size decreases. Why the size decreases means due to the increase in the nuclear charge. And since the nuclear charge is increasing, it is bringing the outermost shell closer and closer and closer to the nucleus. As a result of which, the nuclear size or the atomic radius, you can say atomic size or the atomic radius. Atomic size or the atomic radius is going on decreasing as you move across a period from left to the right. So this is the reason why the atomic radius decreases. So what is the reason behind it? Can you explain me now? Why does the atomic radius decreases?
Due to increase in the nuclear charge.
Due to increase in?
Nuclear charge.
Very good. Due to the increase in the nuclear charge. Whatever the nuclear charge is there, no, due to the increase in the electrons, nuclear charge is also increasing, but the number of shells are remaining same. Since the number of shells are same, there is increase in the nuclear charge. That means whatever the nuclear charge is increasing, it is bringing the orbit closer and closer and closer, and finally becomes further very close. Because of that reason, the atomic radius decreases when you move from left to the right of a given period. So did you understand how does the atomic radius varies or the atomic size varies in a given period? So is it clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Now let us come to the next activity then. So this was about the atomic size across the period. Now let us come to check how does the atomic radius or atomic size varies when you move down a group. For that they have given an activity 5.8. What they are asking you to do? Study the variation. Activity 5.8. Everybody, have you opened your textbook? Check there.
Yes, ma'am.
See that? Study the variation in the atomic radii of first group elements. They are telling you to check the atomic radii of the first group elements. Given below, they have given some. 5 of them have given there. Not all. Only 5 they have given. And arrange them in the increasing order. See. You are going across down the group means we are asking you to arrange in the increasing order. Here in the decreasing order, now you have to arrange them in the increasing order. So they have given the group 1 element. Okay, 5 elements are given. Then name the elements which have the smallest and the largest atom. First you have to arrange them in the increasing order. Then you have to say which is the smallest one, which is the largest one. Okay. Next, how does the atomic size vary as you go down the group? First, we'll write the names of those 5 elements that they have been given to you in the group 1. Which are the 5 elements? Yes, see this in your textbook. Which are the 5 elements? Students, are you there or left? Mobile अकेला हो गया.
Sodium, lithium, rubidium, cesium, potassium.
Sodium, lithium, rubidium, cesium, and potassium. These are the elements that they have been given to you. So, group 1 elements and their atomic radii. What are the group 1 elements that they have been given to you? Sodium, lithium, rubidium, yes, then cesium, and potassium. What is the sodium? 186. Lithium, just now you learned 152, rubidium 244, then cesium 262, and the last one is potassium 231. Now how they have asked you to arrange them? How they asked you to arrange them?
In the increasing order.
Ascending order.
In increasing order. Then increasing means which we'll write first? Smallest one or biggest one?
Smallest one.
Smallest one.
Smallest one. Which is the smallest? Check it.
Lithium.
Lithium, okay. Lithium 152. Then sodium. Sodium 186. Next.
Potassium.
Yes, sir.
And potassium.
Which is potassium 231. Next. Yes, sir.
Rubidium.
Yes, sir. Last one is
Cesium.
okay. So which is the lowest one? Which is the largest one, and which is the smallest? Which is the largest one? See,
Cesium.
I'll write like this. You'll understand it more well. Okay. It is better to write like this because we are writing about the group, no? So in the group, the elements are arranged from top to bottom. I'll also write in the same way. Lithium, okay, lithium is 152. Next one is, what did you tell? Yes, sir. No one.
Sodium.
Correct, sir? Next one, sodium.
Potassium.
Yes, sir.
Potassium.
Potassium. Okay, 231 next. Next,
Cesium.
last one is cesium. Okay. So we are speaking about the group. See, I have written from top to bottom only. If you are taking a group means the group will be top to bottom only. Okay, so see this arrangement and the pattern in your modern periodic table. Check it. Check it whether it is in the same way or no. See, lithium, sodium, potassium, check it exactly on the side I am holding.
Yes,
Are you
ma'am.
able to see the chart?
Yes,
Lithium,
ma'am.
sodium, potassium, rubidium and cesium. Exactly in the same way you have got the pattern as the elements are arranged in the modern periodic table in the first group, isn't it? In the
Yes, ma'am.
same way they are. See, check it. That means which is the smallest one and which is the biggest one?
Lithium is
Largest
smallest
and
one.
the smallest, you tell me.
Ma'am, lithium smallest.
This is the smallest one. Very good. Which is the largest one then?
Cesium.
This is the largest one. Then what you can conclude? See, you are going down the group. This is the first group element, down the group. Smallest one is at the top. And the largest one is at the bottom of your first period. How is the atomic radius varying then? You have arranged them in the increasing order. You are arranged in the increasing order. Then how you can conclude about the size? The size is increasing or decreasing?
Increasing.
See, very good. The size is increasing here. That means as you move from top to bottom in a given period, the atomic radius or atomic size increases. Why does this increase? Because for every atom, a new shell is going to be added. This we have learned in the previous class. Every period, this is the which period element? Second period, third period, fourth period, fifth period, sixth period. That means these are the starting elements of each period, and each period comes for the addition of the new shell. That means here how many shells are there? 2. Here how many? 3 shells. Here how many? Are you understanding? 5 shells, 6 shells, isn't it? Here 2 shells, 3 shells, 4 shells, 5 shells, 6 shells. That means every period marks for the addition of the new shell. Now if the shells are increasing, naturally the atomic size will increase. 2 shells, 3 shells. 2, 3. If the shells are increasing, the size will be increasing. Why the size is increasing means this is because the addition of the new shells. As you go down the group, each element counts for addition of the new shell. That means the number of shells are increasing here. As a result of which, what is happening? The atomic radius is also increasing. Since the shells are increasing down a group, top to bottom, the shells are increasing, so the atomic radius or the atomic size also increases. But there is, what about the valency? What about the valency? What about the valency of these elements? Increases, decreases, what happens?
Remains same.
Remains? What happens? Remains same. Very good. The valency remains the same. There is no increase in the nuclear charge. That is there, but with respect to the external one, with respect to the valency we are speaking, there is no increase in the nuclear charge, but there is addition of the new shells. Because of that reason, when you move from top to bottom in a given group, the atomic size or the atomic radius increases. So did you understand why the atomic radius increases? in a group. Why the atomic radius increases in a group? Yes, why the atomic radius increases in a group? Due to the
Number of shells increases.
due to the increase in the number of shells. Due to the increase in the number of shells, atomic size increases as you go from top to the bottom. So did you understand today's class? Anybody any doubt in this?
No, ma'am.
No. So no doubt please. Thank you for today's class. If you have any doubt, you can ask. ಇನ್ನ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಜನ ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ರಿ. ಹಾ, ಪದ್ಯ ಬಾಯಾಟ್ ಬಿಡ್ರಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು. ಪದ್ಯ ಬಾಯಾಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಕಳಿತಲ್ಲ. ಹಾ ರೀ, ಹಾ ಅದ್ರಾಗೆ ಪದ್ಯ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಹೇಳ್ದಿನ ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಆಗಲ್ರಿ ಸರ್ ಹುಡುಗರು ಇದಕ್ಕೆ. ಹಾ, ಪದ್ಯ ಬಾಯಾಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿತ್ತಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ, ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ? ವೈಷ್ಣವಿ ಬಾಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು?
Yes, ma'am.
ಪದ್ಯ ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್. ಎಸ್ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದೆಲ್ಲ, ಬಹಳ ಖುಷಿ ಆಯ್ತು. ಹಾ, ಪದ್ಯ ಕೆಸರುಳಿದ್ದರು ಮೇಲೆ ಬಾಂಧಳವ ನೋಡಿ ಪದ್ಯ ಹೇಳು.
ಕೆಸರಳಿದ್ದರೂ ಮೇಲೆ ಬಾಂಧಳವ ನೋಡಿ ಮಿಸುಪ ರವಿಕಿರಣಗಳ ಸಿರಿಗೆ ಮರೆದಾಡಿ ಮೊಸಗು ಅಂಬುಜದಂತೆ ಧ್ಯೇಯದಾಳ್ವಿಸಕ್ಕೆ ಬಸಮಾಗು ಬಂದ ಮನುಜತೆಯ ಸಾರ್ಥಕತೆಗೆ.
ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ತಪ್ಪು, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಬಾರಿ ಹೇಳು. ಕೆಸರಳಿದ್ದರು ಮೇಲೆ ಬಾಂಧಳವ ನೋಡಿ. ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್.
ಕೆಸರಳಿದ್ದರೂ ಮೇಲೆ ಬಾಂಧಳವ ನೋಡಿ ಮಿಸುಪ ರವಿಕಿರಣಗಳ ಸಿರಿಗೆ ಮರೆದಾಡಿ ಮಸಗು ಅಂಬುಜದಂತೆ ಧ್ಯೇಯದಾಳ್ವಿಸಕ್ಕೆ ಬಸಮಾಗು ಬಂದ ಮನುಜತೆಯ ಸಾರ್ಥಕತೆಗೆ.
ಸರಿ ಸರಿ. ಎರಡನೇ ಪೇರ ಬಾಯಾಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಯಾನಿಲ್ಲ. ಒಂದು ಬಾಣಕ್ಕೆ
Yes, ma'am.
ಹೇಳು.
ಒಂದು ಬಾಣಕ್ಕೆ ಗುರಿಯು ಹಲವಿರುವುದುಂಟು, ಒಂದು ದೇಹದೊಳಾತ್ಮವೆರಡು ಇರುವುದುಂಟೆ, ಒಂದು ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಹಲವು ಸಾಧ್ಯಗಳು, ಒಂದೇ ಗುರಿಗೆ ಹೋರಾಡು ಹಗಲಿರುಳು.
ಈ ಹೇಳ್ದಲ್ಲ ಈಗ, ಒಂದು ಬಾಣಕ್ಕೆ ಗುರಿಯು ಹಲವಿರುವುದುಂಟೆ. ಈ ಪದ್ಯದ ಭಾವಾರ್ಥ ಹೇಳಿ ನೋಡೋಣ.
ಮ್ಯಾಮ್, ಈ ಪ್ಯಾರಾ ಒಂದೇ ರೀ.
ಇದು ಒಂದೇ ಪ್ಯಾರದ ಭಾವಾರ್ಥ ಸಾಕು.
ಒಂದು ಬಾಣಕ್ಕೆ ಗುರಿಯು ಎರಡು ಇರುವುದು ಸಾಧ್ಯವಿಲ್ಲ, ಹಾಗೆ ಒಂದು ದೇಹದಲ್ಲಿ ಎರಡು ಆತ್ಮಗಳಿರಲು ಸಾಧ್ಯವಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಾಗಿದ್ದ ಮೇಲೆ ಒಂದು ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಹಲವಾರು ಗುರಿಗಳೇಕೆ, ಒಂದೇ ಗುರಿಗಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಹಗಲಿರುಳು ಶ್ರಮಿಸಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತದೆ.
ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಹಲವಾರು ಗುರಿಗಳು ಇರುವುದು ಬೇಡ, ಅದು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದಲ್ಲ. ಹಲವಾರು ಗುರಿಗಳು ಇರಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರು ಕೂಡ ಅದು ಈಡೇರಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದನ್ನ ಈಡೇರಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಏನಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಒಂದು ಗುರಿ ಇದ್ರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಅದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾಗಿ ತಲುಪಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗ್ತದ. ಅದರ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ದೊಡ್ಡದಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಗುರಿಯನ್ನು ಇರಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹಗಲು ರಾತ್ರಿ ಅದರ ಒಂದು ಈಡೇರಿಕೆಗಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಪಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಎರಡು ನಿದರ್ಶನಗಳನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ತೀವಿ. ಎರಡು ನಿದರ್ಶನಗಳು ಯಾವ್ಯಾವು? ಒಂದೇ ಗುರಿ ಇರಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಎರಡು ನಿದರ್ಶನಗಳು, ಹೋಲಿಕೆಗಳು ಅಥವಾ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಅವು ಯಾವವು? ನೀನೇ ಹೇಳು ವೈಷ್ಣವಿ.
ಒಂದು ದೇಹದಲ್ಲಿ ಎರಡು ಆತ್ಮಗಳಿರಲು ಸಾಧ್ಯವಿಲ್ಲ ಮತ್ತು ಒಂದು ಬಾಣಕ್ಕೆ ಎರಡು ಗುರಿಗಳಿರಲು ಸಾಧ್ಯವಿಲ್ಲ. ಇದೇ ಅವರು ಕೊಟ್ಟ ಎರಡು
ನಿದರ್ಶನಗಳು. ಅಡಿಗರು ಕೊಟ್ಟ ನಿದರ್ಶನಗಳು. ಸರಿ. ಈಗ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಯಾರು ಪದ್ಯ ಬಾಯಾಟ ಮಾಡ್ರಿ? ಎಲ್ರೂ ಮಾಡ್ಲೇಬೇಕು, ಯಾರು ಮಾಡಿರಿ ಅಂತಲ್ಲ, ಎಲ್ರೂ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕು ಪದ್ಯ ಬಾಯಾಟ ಇವತ್ತು. ಶ್ವೇತಾ, ಪದ್ಯ ಹೇಳ ಶ್ವೇತಾ. ಕೆಸರುಳಿದ್ದರು ಮೇಲೆ ಬಾಂಧಳವ ನೋಡಿ ಪದ್ಯ ಹೇಳು. ಹೇಳಿ ಶ್ವೇತಾ, ಪದ್ಯ ಬಾಯಾಟ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ? ಪದ್ಯ ಬಾಯಾಟ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು, ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಮಾಡುವುದು ಬೇಡ. ಪದ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಅಂಕಗಳು ಇರ್ತಾವ ಗೊತ್ತೇನು ನಿಮ್ಗೆ? 4 ಸಾಲು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ 4 ಅಂಕಗಳು ಸಿಗ್ತಾವ. ಒಂದು ಸಾಲಿಗೆ 1 ಅಂಕ. ಇಡೀ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಪೇಪರ್ದಲ್ಲೇ ಇಷ್ಟು ಅಂಕ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಗೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ಸಾಲಿಗೆ 1 ಅಂಕ ಸಿಗ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಯಾವುದೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಒಂದು ವಾಕ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ಅದು ಒಂದು ವಾಕ್ಯ ಅಂದ್ರೆ 2 ಸಾಲು 3 ಸಾಲು ಆಗ್ತದ. ಅಂತ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ 1 ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಸಿಗ್ತಿರ್ತದ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ ಬರೀ ಒಂದು ಸಾಲಿಗೆ 1 ಅಂಕ. ಕೆಸರಳಿದ್ದರು ಮೇಲೆ ಬಾಂಧವ ನೋಡಿ, ಇದಕ್ಕೆ 1 ಅಂಕ ಸಿಕ್ತು. ಮಿಸುಪ ರವಿ ಕಿರಣಗಳ ಸಿರಿಗೆ ಮೆರೆದಾಡಿ 2 ಅಂಕ ಸಿಕ್ತು. 3 ಶಬ್ದಗಳು ಇರುದೆ. ಮಿಸುಪ ರವಿ ಕಿರಣಗಳ ಸಿರಿಗೆ ಮೆರೆದಾಡಿ ನೋಡ್ರಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಈಸಿಯಾಗಿ ಅಂಕ ಸಿಗ್ತಾವ್. ಮಸುಗು ಅಂಬುಜದಂತೆ ಒಂದೊಂದು ಶಬ್ದ ದೇಹದ ಆಳ್ವಿಸಕ್ಕೆ 2 ಶಬ್ದಕ್ಕಲ್ಲಿ 1 ಅಂಕ ಸಿಕ್ತು. ಹೌದಲ್ಲ? ಪದ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿನೇ 4ಕ್ಕೆ 4 ಅಂಕ ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಬಾಹರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಪದೇ ಪದೇ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ನಾನು. ಶ್ವೇತಾ, ಪದ್ಯ ಬಾಹರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ? ಉಳಿದ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಏನೋ ಪದ್ಯ ಅಥವಾ ಪಾಠ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡಿರ್ತೀರಿ, ನೀವು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ರಿ, ಸ್ವಂತ ಬರಿತೀರಿ, ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನನಗೂ ಚಿಂತೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅದ್ರ ಪದ್ಯ ಮಾತ್ರ ಬಾಹರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿನೇ ಬರಿಬೇಕಲ್ಲ. ಇದು ಬಾಹರ್ಟ್ ಆದ್ರೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ಏನ್ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರೆಯೋದಿರ್ತದೆ ಏನು? ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಟೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಬುಕ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ಚಿಹ್ನೆ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಹೆಂಗ್ ಬಳಕೆ ಆಗಿರ್ತೋ ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ನೀವು ಬರಿಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಗದ್ಯ ಮತ್ತು ಪದ್ಯಗಳು ನೀವು ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ನೀವೇನ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು, ನೀವು ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿರ್ತೀರಿ, ಸ್ವಂತ ಬರಿಬಹುದು. ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಮಾತೃಭಾಷೆ ಇರ್ತದೆ, ಈಸಿಯಾಗಿ ಬರಿತೀರಿ. ಆದ್ರೆ 4 ಅಂಕಗಳಿಗೆ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಪದ್ಯ ಬಾಹರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಐಶ್ವರ್ಯ ಪಾಟೀಲ್ ಪದ್ಯ ಹೇಳು. ನಾನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು ಹೋಮ್ವರ್ಕ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಮುಂದಿನ ವಿಷಯ ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಹೇಳೋದು ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಾಂದ್ರೆ ಏನ್ ಪ್ರಯೋಜನ? ಇದು ಒನ್ವೇ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ನಾನು ಹೇಳೋದೇ ಹೇಳೋದು, ನೀವು ಅದು ಬಾಹರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅದು ಪರ್ಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಮನದಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು, ಮನನ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು. ನಿಮ್ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡೋರು ಯಾರು? ಹಾ, ನಾನು ಹೇಳೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು ಆಯ್ತು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನೀವು ಬಾಹರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಾಗ ಪ್ರತಿ ಸಲ ನನಗಿದು 2ನೇ ಬಾರಿ. ನಾಳೆ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೆ, ನಾನು ಪದ್ಯ ಕೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, 2 ಪ್ಯಾರ ಅದು ಇರುದೇ. ಇಲ್ಲಾಂದ್ರೆ 1 ಪ್ಯಾರನೇ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ, 1 ಪ್ಯಾರ ಆದ್ರೂ ಪರ್ಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಯಾರ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ, ನಾನು ಒಪ್ಕೋತೀನಿ. 2 ಪ್ಯಾರ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ, 1ದೇ ಪ್ಯಾರ ನಾವು ತಪ್ಪೋದಿಲ್ರಿ ಮೇಡಮ್, ನಾವು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೇವೆ ಅಂದ್ರೂ ಓಕೆ. ಪರೀಕ್ಷೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅಥವಾ ಅಂತ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಾನೆ, ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗ್ತದ. ಹೇಳ್ರಿ.
ಗುರಿಯು ಹಲವಿರುವುದುಂಟೆ, ಒಂದು ದೇಹದೊಳಾತ್ಮವೆರಡಿರುವುದುಂಟೆ, ಒಂದು ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಹಲವು ಸಾಧ್ಯಗಳು, ಒಂದೇ ಗುರುತಿಗೆ ಹೊರಡು ಹಗಲಿರುಳು.
ಒಳ್ಳೇದು, ಗುಡ್, ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಯಾರು ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಿ? ಒಂದೊಂದೇ ಪ್ಯಾರ ಆದ್ರೂ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ. ಅದು ಒಂದೇ ಪ್ಯಾರ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ತಪ್ಪಬಾರ್ದಾ? ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಒಬ್ರು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡ್ರಿ ಹೇಳಿಕೆ. ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿ ನೀವು ಪದ್ಯ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊತೀನಿ ಅಂತ. ಆಯ್ತು, ಸಿಲೆಬಸ್ ಮುಗ್ದದ, ಗದ್ಯ ಭಾಗನೂ ಮುಗಿತು, ಪದ್ಯ ಭಾಗನೂ ಮುಗ್ದದ. ಅವು ಪೂರಕ ಪಾಠ ಏನು ಒಂದು ಪದ್ಯ ಅದ ಒಂದು ಗದ್ಯ ಅದ ಇರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಏನ್ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಕವಿ ಪರಿಚಯ ಅದು ಏನು ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಒಂದು ಪದ್ಯ ಒಂದು ಪಾಠ ಇದೆ, ಅದು 2 ಅಂಕದ್ದು ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಇದು 2 ಅಂಕ, ಅದು 2 ಅಂಕ, ಅಥವಾ 4 ಅಂಕ. ಅದು ಒಂದು ಸಿಲೆಬಸ್ ಕಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ 1 ತೆಗೆದ್ರೆ ತೆಗಿತಾನೆ ಪೂರಕ ಪಾಠನೇ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಅದನ್ನ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಾಯ್ತು ಅಂತ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇದನ್ನಾದ್ರೂ ಪರ್ಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಹಿಂದಿಂದ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಷಯ ಅಂತ ನಿಂತೀನಿ. ಹೇಳ್ರಿ ಪದ್ಯ.
ಒಂದು ಬಾಣಕ್ಕೆ ಗುರಿ ಹಲವಿರುವುದುಂಟೆ, ಒಂದು ದೇಹದ ಆತ್ಮವೆರಡಿರುವುದುಂಟೆ, ಒಂದು ಜೀವಕ್ಕೆ ಹಲವು ಸಾಧ್ಯಗಳು, ಒಂದೇ ಹೆಗ್ಗುರಿಗೆ ಹೋರಾಡು ಹಗಲಿರಳು.
ಒಂದು ಲೈನ್ ಬಿಟ್ಟಲ್ಲ, ಒಂದು ದೇಹದ ಆತ್ಮ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಬಾರಿ.
ಒಂದು ಬಾಣಕ್ಕೆ ಗುರಿ ಹಲವಿರುವುದುಂಟೆ, ಒಂದು ದೇಹದ ಆತ್ಮವೆರಡಿರುವುದುಂಟೆ,
ಒಂದು ಬಾಣಕ್ಕೆ ಗುರಿ ಹಲವಿರುವುದುಂಟೆ, ಒಂದು ದೇಹದೊಳಾತ್ಮ
ಹೋರಾಡು ಹಗಲಿರಳು.
ಒಂದು ಬಾಣಕ್ಕೆ ಗುರಿ ಹಲವಿರುವುದುಂಟೆ, ಒಂದು ದೇಹದೊಳಾತ್ಮ 2 ಇರುವುದುಂಟೆ, ಒಂದು ಜೀವಕ್ಕೆ ಹಲವು ಸಾಧ್ಯಗಳು, ಒಂದೇ ಹೆಗ್ಗುರಿಗೆ ಹೋರಾಡು ಹಗಲಿರಳು. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ. ಹೇಳ್ರಿ ರಾಕೇಶ್, ಪದ್ಯ ಹೇಳು. 4 ಸಾಲಿನ ಪದ್ಯ ಬಾಹರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಇಷ್ಟೊತ್ತು ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರು ಆಗ್ತದೆ, ಅದೇನು ಡಿಫಿಕಲ್ಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಒಂದು ಬಾಣಕ್ಕೆ ಗುರಿ ಹಲವಿರುವುದುಂಟೆ ಅದ, 2ನೇ ಸಾಲು ಒಂದು ದೇಹದೊಳ ಆತ್ಮ 2 ಇರ್ತವೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ಯಾರ. 3ನೇದು ಒಂದು ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಹಲವು ಸಾಧ್ಯಗಳು, ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಗುರಿಗಾಗಿ ಹಗಲ ರಾತ್ರಿ ಹೋರಾಡು, ಒಂದೇ ಹೆಗ್ಗುರಿಗೆ ಹೋರಾಡು ಹಗಲಿರುಳು ಅಂತ ಪದ್ಯ ಇದ್ದಂತೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕಲ್ಲ. ಒಂದೇ ಹೆಗ್ಗುರಿಗೆ ಹೋರಾಡು ಹಗಲಿರುಳು ಅಂತ 4 ಸಾಲಿನ ಪದ್ಯ. ಇಷ್ಟು ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರು ಬಾಹರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೇಕು ಈಗಾಗ್ಲೇ. ಹೇಳ್ರಿ ನೀವು ಪದ್ಯ ಹೇಳುತ್ತಾನ ನಾನು ಮುಂದಿನ ವಿಷಯ ಏನು ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಇವತ್ತು. ಎಲ್ರೂ ಹೇಳಲೇಬೇಕು. ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್. ಹೇಳ್ರಿ. ಸುಕನ್ಯಾ ಹೇಳಪದ್ಯ. ಹೆಸರು ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು, ಹೆಸರು ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕಂತಲ್ಲ ಒಬ್ರಾಡ್ನೆ. ಇನ್ನಾಗಿ ಅದೇನ್ ನಿಂದೆ ಧ್ವನಿ ಏನದು? ಸರಿ ಸರಿ ಸರಿ, ನಾ ಬೇರೆಯವ್ರ ಧ್ವನಿ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೆ. ಭಾಗ್ಯಶ್ರೀ ಧ್ವನಿ ಅನ್ಸಿತ್ತು. ಸರಿ, ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಸಂತೋಷ ಸುಕನ್ಯಾ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಬೇರೆಯವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿ. ಸತೀಶ, ನಾಗರಾಜ್, ಹೇಳ ನಾಗರಾಜ್ ಪದ್ಯ. ನಾಗರಾಜ್ ಪದ್ಯ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಹೇಳಿಕೆ. ರಾಕೇಶ ಪದ್ಯ ಬಾಲ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ. ರಾಕೇಶ್ ನೀನು. ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮ್ ಗೌಡ್,
ಅರುಣ್,
ಹೇಳ ಪದ್ಯ. ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮ್ ಗೌಡ ನಿನ್ ಪದ್ಯ ಯಾವ್ದಾದ್ರು ಬಾಲ್ಟ್ ಎರಡು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಎರಡು ಹೇಳು. ಇನ್ನು ಎರಡು ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಒಂದೇ ಮಾಡಿನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನೀನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ ಬೇರೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಡು.
ಒಂದು ಬಾಣಕ್ಕೆ ಗುರಿಯು ಹಲವರುದಂತೆ, ಒಂದು ದೇಹದೊಳಗ ಆತ್ಮವೆರಡು ಇರುವುದಂತೆ, ಒಂದು ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಹಲವು ಸಾಧ್ಯಗಳು, ಒಂದು ಹೆಗ್ಗುರಿಗೆ ಹೋರಾಡು ಹಗಲಿರು.
ಸರಿ, ಒಂದು ದೇಹದೊಳ ಆತ್ಮ, ಅದು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಬಿಡಿಸಿ ಉಚ್ಚಾರ ಮಾಡ್ರಿ. ಒಂದು ದೇಹದೊಳ ಆತ್ಮ ಎರಡಿರುವುದುಂಟೆ. ಒಂದು ದೇಹದೊಳ ಆತ್ಮ ಅದು ಎರಡಿರುವುದುಂಟೆ ಅದ ಟೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಬುಕ್ನಾಗ ಅನ್ನುವಾಗ ಒಂದು ದೇಹದೊಳ ಆತ್ಮ ಎರಡಿರುವುದುಂಟೆ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ರಿ. ಪ್ರೊನೌನ್ಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ಬರೆಯುವಾಗ ಒಂದು ದೇಹದೊಳ ಆತ್ಮ ಎರಡಿರುವುದುಂಟೆ ವೇ ಅದು. ಸರಿನಾ? ಸರಿ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಸೃಷ್ಟಿ ತಾಂಬೆ, ಪದ್ಯ ಹೇಳು. ಆದಿತ್ಯ, ಅಭಿಲಾಷ್, ಪದ್ಯ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ.
ಒಂದು ಬಾಣಕ್ಕೆ ಗುರಿಯು ಹಲವು ಉಂಟೆ, ಒಂದು ದೇಹದ ಆಳಾತ್ಮ ಎರಡರದು ಉಂಟೆ, ಒಂದು ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಹಲವು ಸಾಧ್ಯಗಳು, ಒಂದು ಹೆಗ್ಗುರಿಗೆ ಹೋರಾಡು ಹಗಲಿರುಳು.
ಸರಿ, ಈ ಪದ್ಯ ಯಾರು ಬರ್ದಾರ? ಯಾರು ಬರ್ದಾರ ಈ ಪದ್ಯ? ಎಂ ಗೋಪಾಲಕೃಷ್ಣ ಅಡಿಗರು. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಇನ್ನು ಆನಂದ, ಇನ್ನು ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ಹುಡುಗರು ಉಳಿದಿರಿ. ಹೇಳ್ರಿ, ಬೇಗ ಬೇಗ ಮುಗಿಸ್ರಿ. ಹೇಳ್ರಿ ಪದ್ಯ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳ್ರಿ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ವಿಷಯ. ನೀವು ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಬಂದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ನಾನು ಈಗ ಸಿಲೆಬಸ್ ಅಂತ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಪದ್ಯಗಳು ಮುಗಿಸಿದ್ದಾಗಿದೆ. ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಪದ್ಯಗಳು ಬಾಹಾಟಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಫಸ್ಟ್ 2 ದಿನ ನಾನು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಹೀಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ ನೋಡ್ರಿ. ನೀವು ಪದ್ಯ ಬಾಹಾಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಪದ್ಯ 4 ಅಂಕದ್ದೈತಿ. ಎಲ್ಲಾ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಕಂಪಲ್ಸರಿ ಬಾಹಾಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಲೇಬೇಕು. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಬಂದ ತಕ್ಷಣ 2 ದಿನ ನಾನು ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಪದ್ಯನೇ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊತೀನಿ. ಫಸ್ಟ್ 2 ದಿನ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರಿಗೂ ನಾನು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಹೇಳೀನಿ, ಬಾಹಾಟ್ಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ನುಡಿ ಅದಾವ ಅಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ನೀವು ಕನ್ನಡ ಹೋಮ್ವರ್ಕ್, ಇದು ಕನ್ನಡ ಫೇರ್ ನೋಟಕ್ಕನ್ನ ಬರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬಿಡ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೀನಿ. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ನಾನು ಮಾಡೋ ಕೆಲಸ ಏನು ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ನೀವು ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಬಂದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಹೀಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ನೋಡ್ರಿ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಬಾರಿ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಪದ್ಯ ಕೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಪದ್ಯ ಹೇಳಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಪನಿಷ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಂತೂ ಮಾಡೇ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ, ತಿಳಿತಲ್ಲ. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಪದ್ಯನೇ ಕೇಳೋದು. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಯಾರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಏನು ಪನಿಷ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕೊಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೂ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಆಗ್ತೀನಿ. ಆದ್ರ ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಬಂದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಪದ್ಯ ಕೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ನಾನು ಯಾಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟು ಪದ್ಯ ಕೊತ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನು ಹೇಳೀನಿ. 4 ಅಂಕಗಳಿಗಾಗಿ ಇರ್ತದ, ಇದು ನೆನಪಿರ್ಲಿ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೋ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಹಾಗೋ ಹೀಗೋ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಗೋ ಹೀಗೋ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆಗಳು ಇರ್ತಾವ. ಅದ್ರ ಪದ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಗೋ ಹೀಗೋ ಏನೂ ನಡೆಯೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಬಂದ ತಕ್ಷಣ 2 ದಿನ ಪದ್ಯನೇ ಕೇಳೋದು. ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಯಾರ್ಯಾರು ಪರ್ಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಪದ್ಯ ಬರ್ತದ ಅವ್ರದ್ದೊಂದು ಗುಂಪು ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ, ಪದ್ಯ ಬರ್ಲಾರ್ದವ್ರದ್ದೊಂದು ಗುಂಪು ಮಾಡಿ ನೋಡೋಣ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡೋದಾಗ್ತದ ಆಗ್ತದ. ತಿಳಿತಾ? ಈಗ ನೋಡ್ರಿ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಪದ್ಯ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಸಮಯ ವೇಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಬೇಡ. ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ನೂ 2 ನಿಮಿಷ ನಿಲ್ತೀನಿ, ಹೇಳ್ರಿ. ಇನ್ನು ಯಾರು ಉಳಿದ್ರಿ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ. ಸತೀಶ ನಿನ್ ಪದ್ಯ ಹೇಳಿಲ್ಲ, ಹೇಳಲ್ಲ ಸತೀಶ. ಪಲ್ಲವಿ ನಿಮ್ಗೆಲ್ಲ ಏನಾಗ್ಯದ ಪದ್ಯ ಹೇಳಿಕ್ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಹಾ ನೋಡ್ರಿ, ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಸಂದರ್ಭದೊಡನೆ ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿತು. ದಾಳಿ ಬಂದೊಡೆ ಶರಣೆಂಬ ಹೆಣ್ತನವು. ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ. ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದೊಡನೆ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀವೇ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕು ಇವತ್ತು, ನಾನು ಹೇಳೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ನೀವು ಹೇಳೋದು. ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ರೊಬ್ರು, ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ. ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ. ಸಂದರ್ಭದೊಡನೆ ವಿವರಿಸಿ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಹಂತಗಳು ಇರ್ತಾವ? 4 ಹಂತ ಇರ್ತಾವ. 4 ಹಂತದಲ್ಲಿ 1ನೇದ್ದು ಆಯ್ಕೆ. ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಹೇಳ್ರಿ. ಈಜಿ ಇರ್ತದ ಆಯ್ಕೆ. ಹೇಳ್ರೊಬ್ರು ಆಯ್ಕೆ. ದಾಳಿ ಬಂದೊಡನೆ
ಮಾತನ್ನು ಗೋಪಾಲಕೃಷ್ಣ ಅಡಿಗರು ಬರೆದ ಸಮಗ್ರ ಕಾವ್ಯ ಸಂಕಲನದಿಂದ ಆಯ್ದ ಗುರಿ ಎಂಬ ಪದ್ಯದಿಂದ ಆರಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳಲಾಗಿದೆ.
ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್, ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ. ಹೇಳುವ ಪದ್ಧತಿ ಇದೇ ರೀತಿ ರೂಢ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಡ್ರಿ. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಯಾರ ಹೆಸರು ಬರ್ಬೇಕಂತ ಹೇಳಿನಿ? ಕೃತಿಕಾರರ ಹೆಸರ. 2ನೇದ್ದು ಆಕರ ಕೃತಿ. 3ನೇದ್ದು ಪದ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಬರೋದು ಅಥವಾ ಗದ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಬರೋದು. ಸ್ಟೆಪ್ ವೈಸ್ ನೆನ್ಪಿಟ್ಕೊಡ್ರಿ. ಈ ಮೇಲಿನ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಗೋಪಾಲಕೃಷ್ಣ ಅಡಿಗರು ಬರೆದಿರುವ ಸಮಗ್ರ ಕಾವ್ಯದಿಂದ ಆರಿಸಿಕೊಂಡಿರುವ ಗುರಿ ಪದ್ಯದಿಂದ ಆರಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳಲಾಗಿದೆ. ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ. ಈಗ ಯಾರು ಯಾರಿಗೆ? ಹಂತ 2 ನೋಡ್ರಿ, 4 ಹಂತಗಳಿರ್ತಾವ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಹಂತ 2ನೇದು ಯಾರು ಯಾರಿಗೆ
ಮಾತನ್ನು ಲೇಖಕರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಲೇಖಕರು ತನ್ನೋದು ಬೇಡ, ಕವಿಗಳು ಅನ್ರಿ. ಈ ಮೇಲಿನ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಕವಿಗಳು. ಸರಿ ಇದೆ, ಹೇಳ್ರಿ. ನೀವ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ
ಮೇಲಿನ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಕವಿಗಳು ಓದುಗರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್. ಕವಿ ಅಥವಾ ಓದುಗರಿಗೆ, ಕವಿಗಳು ಬೇಡ, ಕವಿ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಹೇಳೇನಿಲ್ಲಿ. ಕವಿ ಓದುಗರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಸರಿ ಇದೆ. ಯಾರು ಯಾರಿಗೆ? ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್, 1 ಲೈನ. ಕವಿ ಓದುಗರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಸರಿ. 2ನೇ ಹಂತ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ. ಇನ್ನ 4 ಹಂತದಲ್ಲಿ 3ನೇದಕ್ಕೆ ಬರೋಣ. ಸಂದರ್ಭ. ಯಾವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ, ಯಾವ ಸಮಯದಲ್ಲಿ? ಸಂದರ್ಭ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸಮಯ ಅಂದಂತೇನೆ. ಯಾವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರ? ಅದು ಸಂಕ್ಷಿಪ್ತ ಮಾಡಿ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ವಿವರಣೆ ಬರೆಯುವಾಗ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಗೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇರ್ತದ. ಸಂಕ್ಷಿಪ್ತದಲ್ಲಿನೇ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕು ಸಂದರ್ಭ. ಯಾವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ, ಯಾವ ಮೊಮೆಂಟದಲ್ಲಿ, ಯಾವ ಗಳಿಗೆಯಲ್ಲಿ, ಯಾವ ಟೈಮ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದರು ಅಡಿಗರು ಬೇಕಲ್ಲ, ಅದೇ ಸಂದರ್ಭ. ದಾಳಿ ಬಂದೊಡನೆ ಶರಣೆಂಬ ಹೆಣ್ತನವು. ಹೇಳ್ರಿ. ಹೇಳ್ರಿ ಸಂದರ್ಭ. ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ನೋಡಿ, ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಡ್ರಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ದಾಳಿ ಬಂದೊಡನೆ ಶರಣೆಂಬ ಹೆಣ್ತನವು ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಸಾಲು ಇದೆ. ಅದು ಯಾವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರ ಕವಿಗಳು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ನಾವು ಗುರಿ ಈಡೇರಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುವಾಗ ಅಥವಾ ಗುರಿ ತಲುಪಬೇಕಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಂದು ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಲವಾರು ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳು, ಕಷ್ಟಗಳು ಬಂದ್ರು ಕೂಡ ಹೆದರದೆ ಆ ಕಷ್ಟವನ್ನು ಎದುರಿಸಿ, ಆ ಸವಾಲವನ್ನ ನಾವು ಎದುರಿಸಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಗುರಿಯನ್ನು ತಲುಪಬೇಕು ಎಂದು ಹೇಳುವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಕವಿ ಓದುಗರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಅಂದ್ರ ಗುರಿ ತಲುಪಬೇಕಾದಂತಹ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಲವಾರು ಕಷ್ಟಗಳು, ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳು, ಸವಾಲುಗಳು ಎದುರಾಗ್ತಾವ. ಅದನ್ನ ಧೈರ್ಯದಿಂದ ಎದುರಿಸಬೇಕು. ಅದನ್ನು ಎದುರಿಸಿ ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಗುರಿಯನ್ನು ತಲುಪಬೇಕು ಎಂದು ವಿವರಿಸುವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಕವಿಗಳು ಓದುಗರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರ. ಸಂದರ್ಭ ಆಯ್ತು.
ಸಂದರ್ಭ. ಇದು ವಿವರಣೆ ಅಂತ, ನಾಲ್ಕನೇ ಹಂತ ವಿವರಣೆ ಅಂತ ನೋಡ್ರಿ. ವಿವರಣೆ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಒಬ್ಬ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ತನ್ನ ಬದುಕಿನ ಒಂದು ದಾರಿಯನ್ನು ಕ್ರಮಿಸಬೇಕಾದಂತಹ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಧೈರ್ಯದಿಂದ ಮುನ್ನುಗ್ಗಬೇಕು. ತನ್ನ ಗುರಿಯನ್ನು ತಲುಪಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ಯಾವುದೇ ಒಂದು ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳು ಬಂದರೂ ಅದನ್ನು ಎದುರಿಸಿ ತನ್ನ ಗುರಿಯನ್ನು ಆತ ತಲುಪಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಪಡಬೇಕು ಎಂದು ವಿವರಿಸುವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಡಿಗರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಬೇರೆಯವರು ದಾಳಿ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಅಥವಾ ಆಕ್ರಮಣ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ನಾವು ಎದೆಗುಂದದೆ ಆ ದಾಳಿಯನ್ನು ಎದುರಿಸಬೇಕು. ನಾವು ಎದುರಿಸದೆ ನಾವು ಹೇಡಿಗಳ ಹಾಗೆ ಅವರಲ್ಲಿ ಶರಣಾಗತಿ ಹೊಂದಿದರೆ ಅದು ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಹೆಣ್ತನವನ್ನು ಪ್ರದರ್ಶಿಸಿದಂತಾಗುತ್ತದೆ. ಇದು ಬೇಡ. ನಾವು ಧೈರ್ಯದಿಂದ ನಾವು ಎದುರಾಳಿಯನ್ನು ಎದುರಿಸಬೇಕು. ಹಾಗೆಯೇ ಧೈರ್ಯದಿಂದ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳನ್ನು ನಿವಾರಿಸಿಕೊಂಡು ನಮ್ಮ ಗುರಿಯನ್ನು ತಲುಪಬೇಕೆಂದು ಅಡಿಗರು ಸ್ವಾರಸ್ಯಾತ್ಮಕವಾಗಿ ನುಡಿದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ವಿವರಣೆ? ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತಾ ಹುಡುಗರೇ ವಿವರಣೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತಾ? ಮುಂದಿನ ಸಂದರ್ಭಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗೋಣ. ಇನ್ನ ಒಂದು ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಹಲವು ಸಾಧ್ಯಗಳು. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಒಬ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ರಿ. ಆಯ್ಕೆ 4 ಹಂತದ. 1ನೇ ಹಂತ ನೀವ್ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ. ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ. ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಆಗ್ಲಿ. ಅದೇ ಹೇಳದ್ ಈಜಿ ಅದ, ಹೇಳುದು ಬೇಡ ಅಂತ ಅಲ್ಲ. 1 ಅಂಕ ಇರ್ತದ ಆಯ್ಕೆಗೆ, ನೆನಪಿರ್ಲಿ. ನೀವು ವಿವರಣೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಬಿಟ್ರು ಕೂಡ ಇಲ್ಲಿ 2 ಅಂಕಗಳನ್ನ ಪಡ್ಕೋಬಹುದು. ಇವೆರಡರಲ್ಲಿನೇ ಇಲ್ಲಿ 1 ಅಂಕ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ 1 ಅಂಕ, 2 ಅಂಕ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಸಿಗ್ತದ ನಿಮ್ಗ. ಹೇಳ್ರಿ ಆಯ್ಕೆ. ಈ ಮೇಲಿನ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡ್ರಿ. ಈ ಮೇಲಿನ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಗೋಪಾಲಕೃಷ್ಣ ಅಡಿಗರು ಬರೆದಿರುವ ಸಮಗ್ರ ಕಾವ್ಯ ಸಂಕಲನದಿಂದ ಆರಿಸಿಕೊಂಡಿರುವ ಗುರಿ ಪದ್ಯದಿಂದ ಆರಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳಲಾಗಿದೆ. ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಮುಕ್ತಾಯ ಆಯ್ತು. ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಅದನ್ನಾದ್ರೂ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ. ಒಂದು ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಹಲವು ಸಾಧ್ಯಗಳು.
ಈ ಮೇಲಿನ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಕವಿ ಓದುಗರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಸರಿ, ಕವಿ ಓದುಗರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಈ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಕವಿ ಓದುಗರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಸರಿ ಇದೆ. ಇನ್ನು ಸಂದರ್ಭ, ಯಾವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಓದುಗರಿಗೆ? ಯಾವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅಡಿಗರು ಓದುಗರಿಗೆ? ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದೇ ಗುರಿ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಆಗ ಮಾತ್ರ ಈಡೇರಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗುತ್ತದೆ ಎಂದು ಹೇಳುವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದೇ ಗುರಿ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಆಗ ಮಾತ್ರ ಆ ಗುರಿ ಈಡೇರಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ಹೇಳುವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಸರಿನಾ? ಒಂದು ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಹಲವು ಸಾಧ್ಯಗಳು. ಸಂದರ್ಭ ಯಾವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದೇ ಗುರಿ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಆಗ ಮಾತ್ರ ಈಡೇರಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಈ ಮಾತನ್ನು. ಸಂದರ್ಭ ಆಯ್ತು. ವಿವರಣೆ ಒಬ್ರು ಹೇಳಿ ನೋಡೋಣ. ಈಸಿ ಅದ, ಈ ಪ್ಯಾರಣೆ ಈಸಿ ಅದ. ಹೇಳ್ರಿ ವಿವರಣೆ. ಒಂದು ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಹಲವು ಸಾಧ್ಯಗಳು. ಒಬ್ರು ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡ್ರಿ. ಪಟ 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 ಅಂತ ಮುತ್ತುದ್ರೆ ನಂಗೆ ಉತ್ತರ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕು ನೀವು. ಪದ್ಯ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗಿತ್ತು ಅಂದ್ರ. ಒಂದು ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಹಲವು ಸಾಧ್ಯಗಳು. ಯಾವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ವಿವರಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಅಡಿಗರು? ಶ್ರೇಯಾ, ಯಾವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಡಿಗರು ಒಂದು ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಹಲವು ಸಾಧ್ಯಗಳು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ? ಶ್ರೇಯಾ ನೋಡ್ರಿ ವಿವರಣೆ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಜೀವನ ಒಂದೇ ಅದ. ಆ ಒಂದು ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಹಲವಾರು ಸಾಧ್ಯಗಳು ಅಥವಾ ಹಲವಾರು ಗುರಿಗಳು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದು ಈಡೇರಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಏನಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಒಂದು ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದೇ ಗುರಿಯನ್ನು ಇರಿಸಿಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಅದು ಈಡೇರಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗ್ತದ ಎಂದು ವಿವರಿಸುವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಕವಿಗಳು ಒಂದು ಜೀವನದ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ಹಲವಾರು ಗುರಿಗಳನ್ನು ಇರಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುವುದು ಬೇಡ, ಅದು ಈಡೇರಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಒಂದು ದೇಹದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದೇ ಆತ್ಮ ಇರ್ತದ, ಒಂದು ಗುರಿಗೆ ಒಂದೇ ಬಾಣ ಇರ್ತದ. ಹಾಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೂ ಒಂದೇ ಗುರಿಯನ್ನು ಇರಿಸಿಕೊಂಡು ಅದರ ಒಂದು ಈಡೇರಿಕೆಗಾಗಿ ನೀವು ಪ್ರಯತ್ನಿಸಿರಿ ಎಂದು ಸ್ವಾರಸ್ಯಾತ್ಮಕವಾಗಿ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಅದು. ಒಂದ್ ಜೀವನ ಒಂದೇ ಇದೆ, ಆ ಒಂದು ಜೀವನಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಹಲವಾರು ಗುರಿಗಳನ್ನ ಹಲವಾರು ಉದ್ದೇಶಗಳನ್ನ ಇರಿಸಿಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಲವಾರು ಸಾಧ್ಯಗಳು ಅಂದ್ರೇನು? ಆ ಹಲವಾರು ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆಗಳು ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಹಲವಾರು ಗುರಿಗಳು ಈಡೇರಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಒಂದು ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದೇ ಗುರಿಯನ್ನು ಇರಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಯಾಕಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ದೇಹಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದೇ ಆತ್ಮ ಇರ್ತದ, ಒಂದು ಬಾಣಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದೇ ಗುರಿ ಬಿಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ಒಂದು ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದೇ ಗುರಿ ತಲುಪಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಈಡೇರಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗ್ತದ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಒಂದೇ ಗುರಿಯನ್ನು ಇರಿಸಿಕೊಂಡು ಅದರ ಈಡೇರಿಕೆಗಾಗಿ ಹಗಲಿರುಳು ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಪಡಬೇಕು ಎಂದು ಅಡಿಗರು ಸ್ವಾರಸ್ಯಾತ್ಮಕವಾಗಿ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ತಿಳಿತಾ? ಇನ್ನು ಸ್ವಾರಸ್ಯ ಅಂತ ಬರೆದು ಏನು ಬರೀಬಹುದು, ಸ್ವಾರಸ್ಯ ಅಂತ ಬರೆದು ಒಂದೇ ಗುರಿ ಇದ್ರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ತಲುಪಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ಸ್ವಾರಸ್ಯಾತ್ಮಕವಾಗಿ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಒಂದು ಜೀವನಕ್ಕ ಒಂದೇ ಗುರಿ ಇದ್ರೆ ಅದನ್ನು ತಲುಪಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಎಂದು ಅಡಿಗರು ಸ್ವಾರಸ್ಯಾತ್ಮಕವಾಗಿ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಹಲವಾರು ಗುರಿಗಳನ್ನ ಇರಿಸಿಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಅವು ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಟೀಚರ್ ಆಗ್ತೀನಿ, ಡ್ರೈವರ್ ಆಗ್ತೀನಿ, ಏನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರ್ತದೆ. ಬೇಕಂತಲ್ಲ, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ವಿವರಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿನೇ ಕೊನೆಯದಾಗಿ ನೀವು ಸ್ವಾರಸ್ಯಾತ್ಮಕವಾಗಿ ಹೇಳಿದರು ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಬರೆಯುವುದು ಅಭ್ಯಾಸ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಡ್ರಿ. ವಿವರಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿನೇ ಸ್ವಾರಸ್ಯ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರತ್ಯೇಕ ಶಬ್ದ ಬರೆದ್ರು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದೇ, ತಪ್ಪಂತ ಹೇಳೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಇನ್ನೂ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರ್ತದೆ. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಮಾರ್ಕಸ್ ಕಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಚಾನ್ಸಸ್ ಸಿಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ 5 ಹಂತ ಬರೆದ್ರೆ ಇವ್ರದೇ 3 ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ, ತುಂಬಾನೇ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದು. ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ವಿವರಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿನೇ ಅಡಿಗರು ಒಂದು ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಲವಾರು ಗುರಿಗಳು ಅಥವಾ ಹಲವಾರು ಸಾಧನೆಗಳು ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಒಂದು ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದೇ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಗುರಿಯನ್ನು ಇರಿಸಿಕೊಂಡ್ರು ಅದರ ಈಡೇರಿಕೆಗಾಗಿ ಹಗಲರೂ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಪಡ್ರಿ. ಯಾಕಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ಬಾಣಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಗುರಿ ಇರ್ತದ, ಒಂದು ದೇಹದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದೇ ಆತ್ಮ ಇರ್ತದ. ಹಾಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೂ ಒಂದೇ ಗುರಿ ಇತ್ತು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅದು ತಲುಪಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗ್ತದ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮಾತನ್ನ ಅಡಿಗರು ಸ್ವಾರಸ್ಯಾತ್ಮಕವಾಗಿ ಹೇಳಿದರು ಅಂತಲೂ ಬರೀಬಹುದು. ಅಲ್ಲಿನ ಸ್ವಾರಸ್ಯಾತ್ಮಕವಾಗಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಒಂದು ಶಬ್ದ ಪ್ರಯೋಗ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ನಡೀತದ. ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಸ್ವಾರಸ್ಯ ಅಂತ ಹಾಕಿ ಬರೆದ್ರು ನಡೀತದ, ಏನ್ ತೊಂದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತಾ? ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಂದಿನ ವಿಷಯಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗೋಣ. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತಾ? ಹಾ, ನೋಡ್ರಿ, 3ನೇ ಸಂದರ್ಭ ಪರಹಿತಕ್ಕೆ ಬಳಲುತ್ತಿರುವುದದುವೇ ಜೀವನವು. ಪರಹಿತಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಬೇರೆಯವರ ಹಿತಕ್ಕಾಗಿ, ಬೇರೆಯವರ ಒಳಿತಿಗಾಗಿ, ಬೇರೆಯವರ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸಮಾಜಕ್ಕೆ ಉಪಕಾರ ಮಾಡುವುದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಅಂತ ಅರ್ಥ. ಪರಹಿತಕ್ಕೆ ಬಳಲುತ್ತಿರುವುದು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಬೇರೆಯವರ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಕಷ್ಟಪಡುತ್ತಿರುವುದು, ಬಳಲುವುದು, ಕಷ್ಟಪಡುವುದು, ದುಡಿಯುವುದು, ಬೇರೆಯವರ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ತೊಂದರೆಯನ್ನು ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಳ್ಳುವುದು. ನೋಡ್ರಿ, ಬಳಲುತ್ತಿರುವುದು ಅದುವೇ ಜೀವನವು, ಅದೇ ಜೀವನ. ನಿಜವಾದ ಜೀವನ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಬೇರೆಯವರ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಕಷ್ಟಪಡುವುದೇ ನಿಜವಾದ ಜೀವನ, ಅದೇ ಜೀವನ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಅಡಿಗರು. ಇದು ಸಂದರ್ಭದೊಡನೆ ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ. ಸೇರ್ ಬರೆಯುವಾಗ ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಒಂದೇ ಬಾರಿ ಬರೀರಿ, ಏನ್ ತೊಂದರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅದೇ ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲದಕ್ಕೂ ಏನಾಗ್ತದ, ಅದು ಹೊಂದಾಣಿಕೆ ಆಗ್ತದ. ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ. ಈ ಮೇಲಿನ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಅಡಿಗರು ಬರೆದಿರುವ ಸಮಗ್ರ ಕಾವ್ಯದಿಂದ ಆರಿಸಿಕೊಂಡಿರುವ ಗುರಿ ಪದ್ಯದಿಂದ ಆರಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳಲಾಗಿದೆ. ಯಾರು ಯಾರಿಗೆ? ಪರಹಿತಕ್ಕೆ ಬಳಲುತ್ತಿರುವುದು ಅದುವೇ ಜೀವನವು. ಯಾರ್ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಈ ಮಾತನ್ನ? ಸರಿ, ಅದನ್ನಾದ್ರೂ ನೆನಪು. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ರಿ, ಗುರಿ ಪದ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂದರ್ಭ ಬಿತ್ತು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಒಂದು ನೆನಪಿಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು 3 ಸೇಮ್ ಅದ. ಯಾರು ಯಾರಿಗೆ? 3 ಸೇಮ್ ಅದ. ಗುರಿ ಪದ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾದ್ರೂ ಸಂದರ್ಭದೊಡನೆ ಪರೀಕ್ಷೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬಿತ್ತು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಮೂರು ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ್ದಾದ್ರು ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಪೇಪರ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ಲಿ. ಯಾರು ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಏನದ ಈಸಿ ಅದ, ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿ ಯಾರು ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಲೈನ್ ಹಾಕಿನೇ ಬರೀರಿ. ಯಾರು ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಸರಳವಾದ ವಿಷಯ ಅದ. ಕವಿ ಓದುಗರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದರು, ಯಾವ ಚಿಂತೆನೂ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಇದು ನೆನಪಾರ್ತದಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮಾತೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಯಾರು ಯಾರಿಗೆ? ಕವಿ ಓದುಗರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಸರಿ ಆಯ್ತಾ? ನೀವ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರಿ ಇದೆ. ಈಗ ಸಂದರ್ಭ ಯಾವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರ? ಕವಿ ಓದುಗರಿಗೆ ಯಾವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದರು? ಯಾವ ಗಳಿಗೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದರು? ಯಾವ ಟೈಮ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದರು? ಅದೇ ಸಂದರ್ಭ. ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಸಂದರ್ಭ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ತಿಳಿಲಿ ಅಂತ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡೆ ನಾನು ಗಳಿಗೆ, ಟೈಮ್, ಯಾವ ಮೂಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಪದೇ ಪದೇ ಶಬ್ದ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸಂದರ್ಭ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಏನು ಅನ್ನೋದು ಮನದಟ್ಟಾಗ್ಬೇಕಲ್ಲ. ಯಾವೊಂದು ಗಳಿಗೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪರಹಿತಕ್ಕೆ ಬಳಲಬೇಕು, ಅದೇ ಜೀವನ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಅಡಿಗರು. ಹೇಳ್ರಿ. ಹಾ, ಇದೊಂದು ಸಂದರ್ಭ ಹೇಳಿ ನಿಮ್ದು ಎಸ್ಸೆ 3ದು ಸಿಲೆಬಸ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ, ಆಯ್ತಾ? ನೋಡ್ರಿ, ನಾನೇ ಹೇಳಿ ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಬೇಕಿದ್ರೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಅಂದ್ರ, ಅಡಿಗರು ಮನುಷ್ಯ ಸ್ವಾರ್ಥಿಯಾಗದೆ ತನ್ನ ಹಿತಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ತಾನೇ ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಚಿಂತಿಸದೆ ಸಮಾಜದ ಬಗ್ಗೆಯೂ ಕಳಕಳಿ ಕಾಳಜಿ ಇರಲಿ ಎಂದು ವಿವರಿಸಿ ಹೇಳುವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಡಿಗರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸ್ವಾರ್ಥಿಯಾಗದೆ, ಸ್ವಹಿತಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಚಿಂತಿಸದೆ ಸಮಾಜದ ಒಳಿತಿಗಾಗಿಯೂ ಚಿಂತಿಸಬೇಕು ಎಂದು ಹೇಳುವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಡಿಗರು ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಸರಿನಾ? ಸಂದರ್ಭ ವಿವರಣೆ ನೋಡಿ. ವಿವರಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಪ್ಯಾರದ್ ಐತಿ ನೋಡಿ, ಅದನ್ನು ಸೇರಿಸ್ಕೊಡ್ರಿ. ವಿವರಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಮನುಷ್ಯರಲ್ಲಿಯೇ ದೇವರ ರೂಪವನ್ನು ಕಾಣಬೇಕು. ಆ ಮನುಷ್ಯರೇ ದೇವರು ಎಂದು ತಿಳಿದುಕೊಂಡು ನಾವು ಸಮಾಜದ ಜನರ ಸೇವೆಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡುವ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಗುರಿಯನ್ನ ಇರಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಬೇರೆಯವರ ಹಿತಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಕಷ್ಟಪಡಬೇಕು. ಬೇರೆಯವರ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ, ಬೇರೆಯವರ ಉದ್ಧಾರಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಶ್ರಮಿಸುವ, ಕಷ್ಟಪಡುವ ಒಂದು ಗುಣವನ್ನ ನಮ್ಮದಾಗಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಈ ದೇವಲೋಕದ ಆನಂದವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಈ ಜನರ ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ, ಸಮಾಜ ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿಯೇ ನಾವು ಅನುಭವಿಸಬೇಕು. ಸಮಾಜದಿಂದ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟನ್ನು ನಾವು ಪಡೆದಿರ್ತೀವಿ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಆ ಸಮಾಜದ ಒಳಿತಿಗಾಗಿ, ಬೇರೆಯವರ ಹಿತಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಅದು ದುಡಿದರೆ, ಪ್ರಯತ್ನಿಸಿದರೆ ಅದೇ ನಿಜವಾದ ಜೀವನ ಎಂದು ಕವಿಗಳು ಸ್ವಾರಸ್ಯಾತ್ಮಕವಾಗಿ ಪರೋಪಕಾರದ ಒಂದು ಪಾಠವನ್ನ ಅಥವಾ ಪರೋಪಕಾರದ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಗುಣವನ್ನ ಕವಿಗಳು ಸ್ವಾರಸ್ಯಾತ್ಮಕವಾಗಿ ವಿವರಿಸ್ತಾರೆ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಪರೋಪಕಾರ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಬೇರೆಯವರ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಸಮಾಜದಿಂದ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಒಳಿತುಗಳನ್ನ ಅಥವಾ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಅಂಶಗಳನ್ನ ನಾವು ಪಡೆದಿರ್ತೀವಿ, ಸಮಾಜಕ್ಕೆ ಏನಾದ್ರೂ ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕಲ್ಲ. ಹೀಗೆ ಆ ಸಮಾಜದ ಜನರ ಸೇವೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಅವರಲ್ಲಿ ದೇವರ ರೂಪವನ್ನು ಕಾಣಬೇಕು. ಈ ಸಮಾಜದ ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿಯೇ ನಾವು ದೇವಲೋಕ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಭಾವಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಆನಂದದಿಂದ ಇರುವುದನ್ನು ಕಲಿತುಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಬೇರೆಯವ್ರ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕಷ್ಟ ಆದ್ರೂ ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ, ನಾವು ಬೇರೆಯವರ ಒಳಿತಿಗಾಗಿ, ಉದ್ಧಾರಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಾವು ದುಡಿಬೇಕು, ಶ್ರಮ ಪಡಬೇಕು ಎಂದು ಸ್ವಾರಸ್ಯಾತ್ಮಕವಾಗಿ ಅಡಿಗರು ಪರಹಿತಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಾವು ತೊಂದರೆ ಪಟ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಅದೇ ನಿಜವಾದ ಜೀವನ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ವಿವರಿಸಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಾರ್ಥ ಭಾವನೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದಲ್ಲ ಎಂಬ ಎಚ್ಚರಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ನೀಡಿದರು. ಅಡಿಗರು ನೀಡಿದರು. ಸಂದರ್ಭ ತಿಳಿತಲ್ಲ? ಮೂರನೇದ್ದು ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗ್ಯದ ಹುಡುಗರ? ಮೂರನೇ ಸಂದರ್ಭ ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಡಿ. ಪರಹಿತಕ್ಕೆ ಬಳಲುವುದೇ ಮನುಷ್ಯ ಜೀವನ ಸಂದರ್ಭ ಬಂತು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಾರ್ಥ ಬೇಡ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು. ಯಾವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಸ್ವಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಾಗಬಾರ್ದು, ಸ್ವಹಿತನೇ ಬಯಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕೂಡಬಾರ್ದು, ಅದೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನದ ಗುರಿ ಆಗಿರಬಾರ್ದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಸ್ವಾರ್ಥ ಬೇಡ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ಒಂದು ಅಂಶ. ಇನ್ನು ವಿವರಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಜನರಲ್ಲಿನೇ ದೇವರ ರೂಪ ಕಾಣಬೇಕು. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇವು ಜನರೇ ದೇವ್ರ ಅಂತ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅವ್ರ ಸೇವೆ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು. ಸಮಾಜದಿಂದ ನಾವು ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಪಡೆದುಕೊಂಡಿರ್ತೀವಿ, ಆ ಸಮಾಜಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವ್ ಏನಾದ್ರೂ ಒಳಿತನ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಬೇರೆಯವರು ಪರರಿಗಾಗಿ ನಾವು ದುಡಿಬೇಕು, ಕಷ್ಟ ಪಡಬೇಕು, ಆ ಪರರ ಹಿತಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಚಿಂತಿಸ್ಬೇಕು. ಅದು ನಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನದ ಗುರಿಯಾಗಿರ್ಬೇಕು. ಅದೇ ನಿಜವಾದ ಜೀವನ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಅಡಿಗರು ಸ್ವಾರಸ್ಯಾತ್ಮಕವಾಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಾರ್ಥ ಬೇಡ ಎಂಬ ಎಚ್ಚರಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ನೀಡ್ತಾರ ಅಂತ ಬರೆದು ಬಿಡ್ರಿ. ಈಗ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಸಿಲೆಬಸ್ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ. ಗುರಿ ಪದ್ಯ ಅಂತೂ ಇರ್ಲಿ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ಕ ಗುರಿ ಪದ್ಯ ಒಂದಿರ್ಲಿ, ಮಾರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಡ್ರಿ. ಗುರಿ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಮೂಡಲ್ ಕುಣಗಲ್ ಕೆರೆನೂ ಇರ್ಲಿ, ಅದ್ರ ಮುಂದಿನ ಜನಪದ ಗೀತೆ ಈಜಿ ಅದ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅದು ಕೂಡ ತಿಳಿಸ್ಕೊಟ್ಟದ್ದಾಗಿದೆ. ಮೂಡಲ್ ಕುಣಗಲ್ ಕೆರೆ ಇರ್ಲಿ, ಗುರಿ ಇರ್ಲಿ, ಎರಡಾಯ್ತು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಗದ್ಯ ಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದು? ನನ್ನ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಪಾಠ. ಗದ್ಯ ಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಕೊನೆಯ ಪಾಠ ಇದೆ, ನನ್ನ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಪಾಠ. ಇವು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ದ ಸಿಲೆಬಸ್ಗೆ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಪಾಠಗಳು. 3 ಓದ್ರಿ. ನನ್ನ ಗೋಪಾಲ, ಗುರಿ, ಮೂಡಲ್ ಕುಣಗಲ್ ಕೆರೆ. ಮಾರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಡ್ರಿ ಟೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಬುಕ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ. ನನ್ನ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಹಿಂಗ್ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಡ್ರಿ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಗುರಿ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಮೂಡಲ್ ಕುಣಗಲ್ ಕೆರೆ. ಪದ್ಯ ಓದ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಡ್ರಿ. ಪೂರ್ಣ ಅದ್ರ ಕಥೆ, ಅದ್ರ ಸಾರಾಂಶ ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಡ್ರಿ. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತಾ? ಆಮೇಲೆ ಗುರಿ ಕುರಿತು ಪ್ರಬಂಧ ಬರೆಯಿರಿ ಅಂತ ಬರಬಹುದು. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಚಟುವಟಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಾನ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನದ ಗುರಿ ಅಥವಾ ಪ್ರಬಂಧ ಬರೆಯಿರಿ ಅಥವಾ ಪ್ರಬಂಧ ಬರೆಯಿರಿ ಅಂತ. ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನದ ಗುರಿ ಪ್ರಬಂಧ ಬರೆಯಿರಿ ಅಂತ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನದ ಗುರಿ ಯಾವುದಾಗಿದೆ ಅಥವಾ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನದ ಗುರಿ ಇದ್ರ ಕುರಿತು ಪ್ರಬಂಧ ಬರೆಯಿರಿ ಅಂತ ಕೊಡ್ತಾನೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಗುರಿ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಅದು ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಪಡಬೇಕು, ಅದನ್ನ ಈಡೇರಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ನಿಮ್ ಗುರಿ ಏನದು ಅದನ್ನ ಬರೀರಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಗುರಿ ಅಥವಾ ಬೇರೆಯವ್ರ ಗುರಿ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಡ್ರಿ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನದಾಗ ಒಂದು ಗುರಿ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಇರ್ತದ. ನೀವ್ ಎಂಥವ್ರಾಗ್ಬೇಕು, ಏನಾಗ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಿಮ್ಮದೇ ಒಂದು ಕನಸಂತ ಇರ್ತದ. ಅದ್ರ ಕುರಿತು ನೀವು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು? ಪ್ರಬಂಧ ಬರಿಬೇಕು. ಪ್ರಬಂಧ ಬರೆಯಿರಿ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾನ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಚಟುವಟಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ನೋಡ್ರಿ, ಜೀವನದ ಗುರಿ ಕುರಿತು ಪ್ರಬಂಧ ಬರೆಯಿರಿ ಅಂತ. ಬೇಕಿದ್ರೆ ನೋಡ್ರಿ, ನನ್ನ ಜೀವನದ ಗುರಿ ಈ ವಿಷಯದ ಕುರಿತು ಪ್ರಬಂಧ ಬರೆಯಿರಿ. ನಾಳೆ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ದಲ್ಲೇನು ಕೇಳಬಹುದು. ಟೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಬುಕ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ನನ್ನ ಜೀವನದ ಗುರಿ. ಈಜಿನೂ ವಿಷಯ, ಏನ್ ದೊಡ್ಡದಲ್ಲ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಜೀವನದ ಗುರಿ ವಿಷಯದ ಕುರಿತು ಪ್ರಬಂಧ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬರೆದು ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ರಿ. ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ದಾಗ ಬರಬಹುದು. ಆಯ್ತಾ? ಈಗ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಭಾಷಾಭ್ಯಾಸದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ. ಉಳಿತಲ್ಲ, ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಯ್ತಾ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳೇ? ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಯ್ತಾ ಲೆಸನ್? ಹಾ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಅಲಂಕಾರ ಕೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ಅಲಂಕಾರಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಡ್ರಿ. ಗ್ರಾಮರ್ ಉಳಿದದ್ದೇನು ಇದನ್ನೇ ಕೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಹೇಳೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಕೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅಲಂಕಾರಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಡ್ರಿ. ಈ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಲಂಕಾರಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಕೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಇದು ಒಂದು ಗ್ರಾಮರ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ, ಉಳಿದಿದ್ದು ಗ್ರಾಮರ್ ಕೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಇದನ್ನೇ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಡ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ನೀವು ಲೈಟ್ ಆಗಿ ನೋಡ್ಕೋಬಹುದು. ಹಾ, ನೋಡ್ರಿ ಭಾಷಾಭ್ಯಾಸದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ. ಈ ಪದಗಳನ್ನು ಬಿಡಿಸಿ ಸಂಧಿಯನ್ನು ಹೆಸರಿಸಿ. ಅಳಿಯಾಸೆ, ಬಿಡಿಸಿ ಸಂಧಿ ಹೆಸರಿಸ್ರಿ. ಆಗಮ ಸಂಧಿ. ಅಳಿ ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಆಸೆ, ಅಳಿಯಾಸೆ, ಆಗಮ ಸಂಧಿ. ಅಳಿ ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಆಸೆ, ಅಳಿಯಾಸೆ. ಬಂದದ ಯಕಾರಾಗಮ, ಬರೀ ಆಗಮ ಸಂಧಿ ಅಂತ ಬರೆದ್ರು ಓಕೆ. ಆಗಮ ಸಂಧಿ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಎರಡನೇದು ದೇಹದೊಳಾತ್ಮ. ದೇಹದೊಳಾತ್ಮ ಯಾವ ಸಂಧಿ ಆಗ್ತದ?
ದೇಹದ ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಒಳಾತ್ಮ, ಲೋಪ ಸಂಧಿ.
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಬಿಡಿಸೋದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಲೋಪ ಸಂಧಿ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಹೇಳಿ ಬಿಡಿಸೋ ವಿಧಾನ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಬಾರಿ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಡ್ರಿ. ದೇಹದೊಳು ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಆತ್ಮ, ದೇಹದೊಳು ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಆತ್ಮ, ದೇಹದೊಳಾತ್ಮ, ದೇಹದೊಳಗೆ ಆತ್ಮ ಇರ್ತದ. ದೇಹದೊಳು ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಆತ್ಮ, ದೇಹದೊಳಾತ್ಮ, ಲೋಪ ಸಂಧಿನೇ ಆಗ್ತದ. ಯಾವ ಸ್ವರ ಲೋಪ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ ನೋಡೋಣ. ದೇಹದೊಳು ಯಾವ ಸ್ವರ ಲೋಪ ಆಯ್ತು? ಸ್ವರ ಲೋಪ. ದೇಹದೊಳು ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಆತ್ಮ, ದೇಹದೊಳ ಆತ್ಮ. ನೋಡ್ರಿ, ಉತ್ತರ ಪದದ ಆ ಎಳದ ಬಂದ್ ಸೇರಿದೆ, ಳಾತ್ಮದೊಳಗ ಆ ಸೇರಿದೆ. ಪೂರ್ವ ಪದದ ಕೊನೆಯಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸ್ವರ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ? ಲೋಪ ಆಗಿದೆ. ದೇಹದೊಳು ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಆತ್ಮ, ದೇಹದೊಳ ಆತ್ಮ, ಲೋಪ ಸಂಧಿ. ನೀವು ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರಿ ಇದೆ. ಜೀವನ ಕೇಕೆ, ಜೀವನ ಕೇಕೆ ಯಾವ ಸಂಧಿ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ?
ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಏಕೆ, ಲೋಪ ಸಂಧಿ.
ಯಾವ ಸ್ವರ ಲೋಪ ಆಗ್ತದಲ್ಲಿ? ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡೋಣ. ನೀವು ಥಿಂಕ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತೀರಿ, ಪೂರ್ವ ಪದದ ಏ ತೆಗೆದಿರ್ತೀರಿ, ಉತ್ತರ ಪದದ ಏಲ್ ಬಂದು ಸೇರ್ಕೊಂಡದ್ರಿ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಅಂತ ನೀವು ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನಾ ಅನ್ನೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ರಿ, ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ, ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಶಬ್ದದ ಅರ್ಥನೂ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಕೊಡುವಂತೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಏಕೆ, ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಕೇದ ಏಕೆ ಏದ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಧಿ ಪದದಲ್ಲಿ ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಏಕೆ ಸವರ್ಣ ದೀರ್ಘ ಸಂಧಿ. ಯಾವ ಸಂಧಿ? ಸವರ್ಣ ದೀರ್ಘ ಸಂಧಿ. ದೀರ್ಘ ಸ್ವರ ಬಂದದಲ್ಲ. ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಏಕೆ, ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಏಕೆ, ಸವರ್ಣ ದೀರ್ಘ ಸಂಧಿ. ಹಿಡಿದೊಳದಾರಿ, ಬಿಡಿಸಿ ಸಂಧಿ ಹೆಸರಿಸ್ರಿ. ಹಿಡಿದೊಳದಾರಿ.
ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಒಳದಾರಿ, ಲೋಪ ಸಂಧಿ.
ಹಿಡಿದು ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಒಳದಾರಿ, ಹಿಡಿದೊಳದಾರಿ, ಲೋಪ ಸಂಧಿ. ಹಿಡಿದು ಒಳದಾರಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ದಾರಿ. ಶಬ್ದದ ಅರ್ಥ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ದಾರಿ ಹಿಡಿದುಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿ ನಮ್ ಗುರಿ ತಲುಪಬೇಕು ಅಂತಿದೆ. ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ದಾರಿಯನ್ನು ಹಿಡಿದುಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿ ಅಥವಾ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ದಾರಿಯನ್ನು ನಡೆದುಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿ ನಾವು ಗುರಿ ತಲುಪಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಪದ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ರಿ, ಹಿಡಿದೊಳದಾರಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಹಿಡಿದು, ಒಳದಾರಿ, ಒಳದಾರಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ದಾರಿ, ಲೋಪ ಸಂಧಿ. ಹೂಕಾರ ಲೋಪ ಆಗ್ತದ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಹಗಲಿರಳು,
ಲೋಪ ಸಂಧಿ.
ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್. ಹಗಲು ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಇರುಳು, ಹಗಲಿರುಳು. ಯಾವ ಸ್ವರ ಲೋಪ ಆಗ್ತದ? ಹಗಲು, ಲು, ಹೂ, ಹಗಲು. ಯಾವ ಸ್ವರ ಲೋಪ ಆಗ್ತದ? ಸ್ವರ ಲೋಪ. ಯಾವ ಸ್ವರ ಲೋಪ ಆಗ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ನಿಮ್ ಕಲ್ಪನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ಲಿ, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಲೋಪ ಸಂಧಿ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮನದಟ್ಟ ಆಗ್ತದ. ಹಗಲು, ಲೂದಾಗ ಹೂ ಅದ. ಹಗಲು ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಇರುಳು, ಹಗಲಿರುಳು. ಲೋಪ ಸಂಧಿ ಆಗ್ತದ, ಊಕಾರ ಲೋಪ ಆಯ್ತು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಶರಣೆಂಬೆ, ಶರಣೆಂಬೆ ಯಾವ ಸಂಧಿ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಬಿಡಿಸಿ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ. ಹೇಳಿ ಶರಣೆಂಬೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಈಜಿ ಅದ. ಶರಣು ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಎಂಬೆ, ಶರಣೆಂಬೆ ಯಾವ ಸಂಧಿ? ಹಾ, ಶರಣು ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಲೋಪ ಸಂಧಿ. ಶರಣು, ಶರಣು ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಎಂಬೆ. ಎಂಬೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಶರಣ, ಎಂಬೆ, ಎಂಬೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಎನ್ನೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂತೆ ಅರ್ಥ. ಶರಣು ಎಂಬೆ ಅಂದ್ರ ಶರಣು ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಎಂಬೆ, ಶರಣೆಂಬೆ ಲೋಪ ಸಂಧಿ. ಯಾವ ಸ್ವರ ಲೋಪ ಆಯ್ತು? ಶರಣು. ಹೇಳ್ರಿ ಯಾವ ಸ್ವರ ಲೋಪ ಆಯ್ತು? ಹೂ ಸ್ವರ ಲೋಪ ಆಗ್ತದ. ಹಾ, ಸ್ವಂತ ವಾಕ್ಯ ಅಂತ ನೀವು ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಿ, ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡೋದೇ ಬೇಡ. ಇನ್ನ ಆಸೆ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಪದ
ನಿರಾಸೆ.
ನಿರಾಸೆ. ಹಾ, ನೀವೆಲ್ರೂ ಪದ್ಯ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಿ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಆಶೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆ. ಅದ್ರ ಅಪೋಸಿಟ್ ವರ್ಡ್ ಆಯ್ತು ಇವತ್ತ. ಏನಾಯ್ತು ಹೇಳ್ರಿ? ಎಲ್ರೂ ಪದ್ಯ ಪರ್ಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಪಟ ಪಟ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಖರ್ಚು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆ. ನನಗೇನಾಯ್ತು? ಆಯ್ತು ನನಗೆ ನಿರಾಶೆ ಆಯ್ತು. ಆಸೆ ನಿರಾಸೆ. ಪರಹಿತ
ಸ್ವಹಿತ.
ಸ್ವಹಿತ. ಪರ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಬೇರೆಯವರು, ಪರ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಬೇರೆಯವರ ಹಿತ. ಸ್ವಹಿತ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸ್ವಾರ್ಥ ಅಂತ. ಪರ ಸ್ವ, ಸ್ವಂತ ಹಿತ, ಸ್ವಂತ ಹಿತ, ಸ್ವಹಿತ. ಪರಹಿತದ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಅರ್ಥ ಸ್ವಹಿತ. ಇರುಳು, ಹಾ, ಇರಳು ಹಗಲು. ಇರುಳು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ರಾತ್ರಿ, ಇರುಳು ಹಗಲು ಅಪೋಸಿಟ್ ಒಳಗು. ಹೇಡಿ
ಧೈರ್ಯಶಾಲಿ.
ಹೇಡಿ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ. ಹೇಡಿ, ಹಾ, ಹೇಡಿ ವೀರ ಅಂತ. ಹೇಡಿ ವೀರ ಅಂತ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಪದ ಸರಿ ಇದೆ. ಇನ್ನ ಪದ್ಯ ಬಾಹಾಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ರಿ ಯಾವ್ದನ್ನ ತಿಳಿಸ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಿನಿ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನನ್ನ ಜೀವನದ ಗುರಿ ಕುರಿತು ಪ್ರಬಂಧ ಬರೀ ಅಂತ ಅದು ಬರ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಕೇಳ್ದಾಗಿದೆ. ಇದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಆಯ್ತು, ಸರಿನಾ?
ಪ್ರಬಂಧ ಎದ್ರ ಬರಿಬೇಕ್ರಿ?
ಪ್ರಬಂಧ ನೀವು ಒಂದು ಇದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ದ್ ಬಿಡ್ರಿ, ಅಥವಾ ಫೇರ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ದ್ ಬಿಡ್ರಿ. ನನ್ನ ಜೀವನದ ಗುರಿ ಅಂತ ಹಾಕಿ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ರಿ, ಏನಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಪ್ರಬಂಧ ಎಲ್ರು ದೊಡ್ಡ ನೋಟ್ಬುಕ್ ಮಾಡಿರಲ್ಲ, ಸ್ವಂತ ಪೇಜ್ ಬರೀರಿ. ನನ್ನ ಜೀವನದ ಗುರಿ ಅಂತ ಹಾಕಿ ಪ್ರಬಂಧ ಬರೀರಿ. ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಗುರಿ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಪ್ರಬಂಧ ಬರೀರಿ. ಅದನ್ನ ತಲುಪ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನನೂ ಮಾಡ್ರಿ. ತಿಳಿತಾ? ಅಥವಾ 10ನೇ ತರಗತಿಗೆ ಪ್ರಥಮ ಬರುವುದೇ ನನ್ನ ಜೀವನದ ಗುರಿ ಅಂತ ಬರೀರಿ. ಬರೀತೀರಿ? ಏನೋ ಪ್ರಥಮ ಬಂದ್ ತೋರಿಸ್ತೀವ್ರಿ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್, ಬರ್ದ್ ತೋರ್ಸಲ್ಲ ಅಂತೀರೋ. ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ರಿ, ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ಎಲ್ರು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ರಿ. ಪ್ರಬಂಧನು ಬರೆದು 1 ಸಲ 2 ಸಲ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ರಿ. ಮೊದಲ ಪ್ರಬಂಧ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ನಿಮ್ ತಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಹಿತಿ ಸಂಗ್ರಹ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು, ವಿಷಯ ಸಂಗ್ರಹ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ಪ್ರಬಂಧ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ವಿಷಯ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಂಗ್ರಹ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅದರೊಳಗೆ ಗಾದೆ ಮಾತುಗಳು ಸೇರಿಸಿ, ಸರ್ವಜ್ಞನ ನುಡಿ ಸೇರಿಸಿ, ಮಹಾನ್ ಮಹಾನ್ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳ ಹೇಳಿಕೆಗಳು ಸೇರಿಸಿ, ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಪೀಠಿಕೆ, ವಿಷಯ ವಿವರಣೆ, ಉಪಸಂಹಾರ ಅಂತ ಹಾಕಿ ಪ್ರಬಂಧ ಬರಿಬೇಕು. ಪ್ರಬಂಧದಲ್ಲಿ 3 ಹಂತಗಳು ಇದ್ದೇ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಪ್ರಬಂಧಕ್ಕೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಅಂಕಗಳು ಇರ್ತದೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತದ? ಎಷ್ಟಿರ್ತದ ಪ್ರಬಂಧಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂಕಗಳು ಹೇಳ್ರಿ ನೋಡೋಣ. ನಾನು ಯಾವ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಅಂಕ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಬಾರಿ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ. ಎಷ್ಟಿರ್ತದ ಅಂಕಗಳ ಪ್ರಬಂಧಕ್ಕ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ? ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೆ ನೆನಪಾರಿ ಬಿಡ್ತೀರಿ. ಎಷ್ಟಾದ್ರೂ ಕೊಡ್ಲಿ ಬಿಡ್ರಿ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಅಂತೀರೇನು? 5 ಅಂಕ. ಲೆಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಅಂಕ ಇರ್ತದ?
5.
ಹೇಳ್ರಿ. ಲೆಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಇರ್ತದ ಅಂಕಗಳು? 5 ಅಂಕ ಇರ್ತದ. ಪ್ರಬಂಧಕ್ಕೂ 5 ಇರ್ತದ. ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ.
4
ಅಂಕ ಇರ್ತದ. 5 ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಡೋದು ಸುಮ್ನೆ. ಪ್ರಬಂಧಕ್ಕೆ 4 ಅಂಕ ಇರ್ತದ. ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಅದು ಕೂಡ ನಿಮ್ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಎಷ್ಟೆಷ್ಟು ಅಂಕ ಅಂತ ಒಂದ್ ಬಾರಿ ಬರ್ಸದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಪರ್ಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು. 4 ಅಂಕ ಅದು ಕೂಡ ಸರಳನೆ. ಕನ್ನಡ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಪೇಪರ್ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಇಷ್ಟ ಸರಳ ಅನಿಸ್ತದ. ಯಾಕಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನೋಡ್ರಿ, ಪ್ರಬಂಧ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ನೀವ್ ಏನಾದ್ರೂ ಟೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಬುಕ್ ಓದ್ಬೇಕೇನೋ ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡದು ಏನಿಲ್ಲ. ಒಂದು ವಿಷಯದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಗ ಗೊತ್ತಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ವಿಷಯಗಳನ್ನ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಗ್ರಹಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಡೋದು. ಅದ್ರ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ಏನೊಂದ್ 2-3 ಲೆಸನ್ಗಳು ಓದ್ಬೇಕಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ. ಪ್ರಬಂಧ ಬರ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಈಜಿ 4 ಅಂಕ ಪಡ್ಕೋಬಹುದು. ಲೆಟರ್ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ 5 ಅಂಕಗಳು. ಲೆಟರ್ದಾಗ 5 ಅಂಕ ಆರಾಮ್ಸೆ ಪಡ್ಕೋಬಹುದು. ಒಂದು ವ್ಯವಹಾರ ಜ್ಞಾನದಿಂದ ನೀವು ಲೆಟರ್ ಬರಿಬಹುದು. ಅದ್ರ ಮ್ಯಾಟ್ರ್ ಮಾತ್ರ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೋಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತೀವಲ್ಲ ನಾವು, ಬರ್ತಿರ್ತೀವಿ. ಟೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಬುಕ್ನಾಗ ಅದಾವ, ಕನ್ನಡ ಟೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಬುಕ್ನಾಗ ಕಂಪಲ್ಸರಿ 8th 9th ಟೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಬುಕ್ನಾಗ ಲೆಟರ್ಗಳು ಅದಾವು. ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಹೋದ ವರ್ಷ ಲೆಟರ್ಗಳು ಬರ್ಸೋದಾಗಿದೆ. ಒಂದು ಅಸೈನ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿನಿ ನಾನು ಲೆಟರ್ಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆನೆ. ಯಾಕಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಲೆಟರ್ಗಳಿಗೆ 5 ಅಂಕ ಇರ್ತದೆ, ಪ್ರಬಂಧಕ್ಕೆ 4 ಅಂಕ ಇರ್ತದೆ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಬರೆದು ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ರಿ. ನೀವು ಪರೀಕ್ಷೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸುಲಭವಾಗಿ ಅಂಕಗಳನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೋಬಹುದು. ಆದ್ರೆ ಪ್ರಬಂಧದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತ್ರ ಇನ್ನೊಂದ್ಸಲ ನೆನಪಿಸ್ಕೊಡ್ರಿ, ಪ್ರಬಂಧದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಹಂತಗಳು ಇರ್ತಾವ, ಪ್ರಬಂಧದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಹಂತ ಇರ್ತಾವ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಹಂತಗಳನ್ನ ನೀವು ಬರಿಬೇಕು? 3 ನೆನಪು. ಒಂದು ಮೊದಲನೇದು ಯಾವುದು? ಪೀಠಿಕೆ ಅಂತ ಬರಿಬೇಕು. ಆಮೇಲೆ 2ನೇ ಹಂತ ವಿಷಯ ವಿವರಣೆ. 3ನೇದು ಉಪಸಂಹಾರ, ಕನ್ಕ್ಲೂಷನ್ ಅಂತ, ಉಪಸಂಹಾರ. ತಿಳಿತಾ? ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಬಂಧದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಗಾದೆ ಮಾತುಗಳು, ಸರ್ವಜ್ಞನ ನುಡಿ, ಮಹಾನ್ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳ ಹೇಳಿಕೆಗಳು ಅಥವಾ ನೆಮ್ಮದಿ ಆಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಹೇಳಿಕೆಗಳನ್ನು ನೀವು ನೀಡಬಹುದು. ವ್ಯಾಖ್ಯೆಗಳು ಅಂತ ಬರ್ತಾವಲ್ಲ, ಡೆಫಿನೇಷನ್ಸ್, ಹೀಗೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿಕೆಗಳನ್ನು ನೀವು ನೀಡಬಹುದು. ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ಅಂಕಿ ಸಂಖ್ಯೆಗಳು, ಆ ವಿಷಯಕ್ಕೆ ಸಂಬಂಧಪಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು, ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೊಳ್ಳೆ ಶಬ್ದಗಳು, ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ವಾಕ್ಯಗಳು, ಅಲಂಕಾರಿಕ ಶಬ್ದಗಳು, ಹೀಗೆ ಹಾಕಿ ನೀವು ಸುಂದರವಾದ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಬಂಧವನ್ನು ರಚಿಸಬೇಕು. ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಅಂಕಗಳು ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ತಿಳಿತಾ? ಈಗ ಪರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಬಗ್ಗೆನೂ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಯ್ತಾ? ಪರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಬಗ್ಗೆನೂ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗ್ಯದಲ್ಲ? ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ಕೊಂಡು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಪೇಪರ್ ಬರೀರಿ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಓದ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡ್ರಿ. ಯಾರೋ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಮಾಡೋದು ಬೇಡ. ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಅಂಕ ಪಡಿಬೇಕು ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಗುರಿ ಇರಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ರಿ. ಈಗ ಗದ್ಯ ಭಾಗ ಪದ್ಯ ಭಾಗ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮುಕ್ತಾಯ ಆಯ್ತು. ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಮುಗಿಲಿ. ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಮುಗಿದ ಮೇಲೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ನೆನಪಿರಿ, ನಾ ಶಾಲೆಗೆ ಬಂದು 2 ದಿನ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಏನ್ ಕೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ? ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ದಾಗ ಹೇಳಲಾರ್ದೇನಿ. ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಪದ್ಯಗಳು, ಎಷ್ಟು ಪದ್ಯಗಳ ಬಾಹ್ಯಾಟ? 5 ಅದಾವ ಇರುದೇ. 5 ಪದ್ಯ ಬಾಹ್ಯಾಟಕದಾವ. 5 ಅಂದ್ರೇನು? ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಪದ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ 5 ಪದ್ಯದಾಗ 2 ನುಡಿಗಳ ಬಾಹ್ಯಾಟಕದಾವ. 5 ಪ್ಯಾರ ಪರ್ಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಓಕೆ. 10 ಪ್ಯಾರ ಆಗ್ತದ, ಆಗುದೇ ಬಾಹ್ಯಾಟ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ. 10 ಪ್ಯಾರದಲ್ಲಿ 5 ಪ್ಯಾರ ಪರ್ಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ನಡೀತದ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಒಂದೂ ಶಬ್ದ ತಪ್ಪದಂತೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಬಾಹ್ಯಾಟ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಡ್ರಿ. ಏನು ಐರಾವತ ಏನಾಗ್ತದ? ಸಮಾಸ. ಸಮಾಸ ಆಗ್ತದ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ, ಸಂಧಿ ಆಗ್ತದ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ? ಐರಾವತ ನೋಡೋಣ, ಥಿಂಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಹೇಳಿರ್ತೀನಿ.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Thank you. Okay. So still so many of you have not submitted the activities. Okay. So, so when you will come to the school, you have to bring them. Okay. Now we are discussing about the first lesson, that is the revision. Okay. Now finally, the idler succeeded to convince that girl. She finally agreed to give the picture. Now, what he has done? Now, what he made with that picture? So just we will watch here. Okay. That idler started painting. So just he taken the picture of that girl and he started painting on that picture. He draw so many pictures. Okay. So he draw line after line. Just think that, okay, the kind of a pot. Support. Okay. So just he has drawn line after line on that picture with a different colors. He used to draw so many lines. Okay, so like that, just hingaru irli, okay. So just he used to draw so many lines on that picture. Okay. The man started, okay, he completed his work. He put drawn a line after line and he put color after color on that picture. When he just completed his task, okay, when he completed, putting the painting on that picture, the girl held up picture and started at its size, her eyes puzzled. Now he completed his art and he given it to that girl. Since that girl taken that picture and just as she started watching that picture from side to side. Now she was puzzled. She was annoyed. Her eyes were puzzled. Now by watching that beautiful art, okay, she was puzzled. Okay, her eyes were puzzled. Now brows drawn. She asked, "What do you mean? All those lines and colors? What is their purpose?" Just with excitement, with an anxiety, she watched all the things, and now she just made it a her forehead was the broadered one, and she asked, "What do the mean of these lines and the paint? What you have drawn on this picture? What is the meaning of that? Okay, you have drawn lines and you have put colors. What is the meaning of all that?" She asked to that man. The man laughed and he said, "Nothing." So that idler laughed and said, "Nothing. A picture may have no meaning and serve no purpose." The picture even, he said that the picture even having no meaning and it's not having any purpose also, he said. The girl went away with picture. Now she taken that picture and she went to her home. At home, away from prying eyes, she held it in the light, turned it round and round, and scanned the painting from all angles. At night, she moved out of bed, lighted a lamp, and scanned it again in silence. For the first time in her life, she had seen something that had no meaning and no purpose at all. So the excitement of that art was not ended. Okay. she taken that picture to her home and she just watched it or scanned it in every angle. Okay, so she used to observe that spot or that picture, but the curiosity was not fulfilled. No, her curiosity was not ended. Even when it's night, she awakened from her bed and she went and she taken that picture and she again started it watching in silence. The term silence why he used here because she don't want to she didn't want to get these things to know of about to know to the elders. The elders must not came to know of about all these things. So that's why in silence in that night she used to scan the whole picture again. Okay. So in the first time, for the first time in her life, she was wasting time for a useless or meaningless work, even it's having no purpose also. So for the first time, she used to waste her time. Okay, next. When she set out for the torrent the next day, her hurrying feet were a little less hurried than before. Now that that art had made a tremendous effect on her mind. What happens? Now her hurrying, see at the beginning, how her moving was. Her moving was like a skilled hands or fingers on a strings of guitar. Now that kind of fast she had in her movement. Now what happened? Her movement become less hurried. Okay, now they're less hurried. At the beginning, they were very hurried. Now the speed of her moving become less hurried. For a new sense seemed to have awakened in her, a sense that seemed to have no meaning and no purpose at all. There's some kind of a sense awakened or arisen in her mind. Even that kind of sense, even it's not having any purpose or a meaning. Now simply that art, that picture created an idea in her mind, which has no meaning and no purpose again. Okay, so just completely she was disturbed by that art. Okay, now what happens next? Now what the changes occurred after the painting? So her motion, and her movement become less hurried than before. Okay, that is what you have to remember here. She saw the painter standing by the torrent and asked in confusion, "What do you want of me?" Now again that idle man was standing near that same torrent. So now when she used to watch him, she asked a question. Okay, what is that? What do you want from me? She asked. What do you want again from me? She asked it. Only some more work from your hand. So he said, I need some more work from your hand. He said, what kind of work would you like? She said, now she asked that, what kind of work would you like? Now, what was the reply of that idler? Let me make a colored ribbon for your hair. He answered. He answered to that girl, okay, let me to make some colored ribbons for you. Okay, for your hair, I want to make some colored ribbon. He replied. Now she asked, and what for? Why you want to make that colored ribbons? Now again he said, nothing. Okay, nothing. Nothing. I don't know why I'm going to, make a color ribbon for you. Nothing. There was again no meaning for it. So just I want to make some color ribbon for you. He said it. Okay. Now what happens? Ribbons were made bright with colors. Now he ultimately made the ribbons also. Now you have to notify that, or just take down that how they were bright with colors. The ribbons were very bright with colors. The busy girl of workers' paradise had now to spend a lot of time every day tying the colored ribbon around her head. The minutes slipped by unutilized. Much work was left unfinished. Now this is what the change after taking the colored ribbon from that idler's hand. Now what happened? She used to tie that colored ribbon around her hair. So now before of that we got that. So she was not worrying about her beauty sense. Her hair was carelessly done before that. Now what happened? So after getting that colored ribbon, suddenly her attitude was changed. Now she used to, tying that colored ribbon around her hair. Okay, every day she used lot of time to tie them. Okay, I will give it. Don't worry. Okay, then colored ribbon around her hair. The minutes slipped by. Now the time was moving. It's running unutilized. Now she was not utilizing the time. So the time will not stop. Okay, time will never stop for anyone. It will always run. So now she unutilized the time. Now the much work left unfinished. Now this is what happened in her in her life first time. See, she was wasting her time. Now work was unfinished and it's remain unfinished. Okay, so this is what 36. Now in workers' paradise, work had of late begun to suffer. Many persons who had been active before were now idle, wasting their precious time on useless things such as painting and sculpture. So now the idler was not only changed that girl. Okay, now that this is not the only change of about that girl. Okay, so he changed so many people's attitude. Now so many people of that workers' paradise, they had changed like that girl only. So they were also they were also using to waste their time in useless work, and their work were left unfinished. So this is what in the workers' paradise, this is happening for the first time. So now in workers' paradise, work had of late. Now work had of late and began to suffer. Even sometimes work are not going to be complete. Okay, it cannot be undone. It not be undone. So many persons who had been active before were now idle. Now this is a great impact what the idler made on that people. Now the people who were very active before that, now they were all become idle. Okay. Okay, so they were wasting their precious time on useless things such as painting and sculpture. So what that idler used to do on the earth. Okay, she used to make the sculptures and painting like that. Now the people of that worker paradise, they were using to waste their time to make sculptures and painting. They were busy with them. Now they were unfinished the job and they left uncompleted. Okay, now what happens next? Now, these things are happening in the workers' paradise for the first time. Now, if any mistakes are done in the family or anywhere in the village or in the city, what they will do? So the elders, they used to call a meeting and they will discuss over the problem. The same thing happens here. What? The elders of the paradise, they called a sudden meeting. Okay, so they were shocked and they called a sudden meeting there. Now all agree that such a state of affairs had so far been unknown in the history of the workers' paradise. Now the elders were gathered. They called a meeting, and all elders who collected there, they discussed among themselves, and they came to end that. That is what such a state of affairs or such an activities had never been unknown by that in the history of that workers' paradise. Totally in the history of workers' paradise, such activities are not happened. Now they all are agreed it. Now suddenly what happens? The aerial messenger hurried in and bowed before the elders and made a confession. Now this is why he has to ask the apology. Confession means apology, because of his mistakes only, who enters the workers' paradise? The idler enters the workers' paradise. Now, because of that aerial messenger's mistake, idler enters the workers' paradise. and he completely changed the environment of that workers paradise. Now elders called the meeting. So now Ariel messenger got the message, or this thing, and he ran and he came to there and he bowed in front of that elder and he asked apology for his mistake. What he said, I brought a wrong man into this paradise. He said, it is all because of him. Now he said that. So what happened? Because of my mistake, I have sent the wrong man to this workers paradise, and because of him only all these things are happening in the paradise. He said to the elder simply. Now what happens after that? Now when Ariel messenger apologized and he given all the things, the idlers, the elders, they summoned that idle man. As he came, the elders saw his fantastic dress, his quaint brushes. Underline that. What is the appearance of that idler? So you will get that. So that what. So stiffly means strictly. Sorry, that wait. Now they have sent a summons to that idler. Now he came there. When elders used to watch him, he looks like a fantastic with his dress. He used to appear fantastic with his dress and his quaint brushes, his paints. Okay. See, elders used all this, watched all these things, and he's looking fantastically. And they knew at once that. So by watching him only, they knew that he was not a right sort for workers paradise. Just by watching him physically, they have decided, they have came to decide that. So he is not a right man for that workers paradise. Now what happened? Stiffly, the president said very strictly, the president of that worker paradise, he said that this is no place for the for the like of you. You must leave. Okay. So president said to the idol that this is not a place for such a guy. You okay? You have to leave it. So this is not a suitable place for you. You have to leave it. So the idol said to that. Sorry, the president said to that idler. Now what happens? The man sighed in relief and gathered up his brush and saying, now just he breathed and he gathered all his brushes and paints. But as he was about to go, the girl of the silent torrent came up, tripping. Tripping means hurried, and cried, wait a moment, I shall come with you. Now this is the shocking for everyone. What? So he was almost ready to go outside. Okay, he was collecting all his things to go out of that paradise. At that time only, suddenly he got a voice of that silent girl of that silent torrent. She said, she cried that, just wait for a minute. Okay, I shall come with you. She said. She said that she will come with she will go with that idle man. And now all were shocked by hearing that. So the elders gasped in surprise. No, they all are gasped in surprise. What happening here? So the girl was following the idler who was unfit to our place. So now they were shocked. Never before had a thing like this happened in workers' paradise. A thing that had no meaning and no purpose at all. That is, even in the history of the workers' paradise, such a thing was not happened. Now, a girl of the torrent or the girl who belonging to that workers' paradise, she was, she used to follow a man who performed useless things. Okay, and his works having no meaning and no purpose. Okay, that see what the ironically meaning he used to express here. He says that no purpose and no meaning for that work. Even that work there. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಅದು ನೋ ಪರ್ಪಸ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾನೆ, ನೋ ಮೀನಿಂಗ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾನೆ. Then also that made a great impact or effect on that girl. Okay, now she was ready to go with him only. So That is what the last question you will get that. So whom did you give that credit? Whether you will give that credit to that girl or a idle man. Okay. Yeah, see, actually, according to me, both has to take that credit because the idler shown the new world to that girl of the torrent. Okay, he shown her that there was a different kind of life is there. Okay, so which is completely different of a worker's paradise. He shown it, and the girl, she accepted that change. That's also a big thing. If he's shown the new thing, new world to her, then if she not agreed or accepted that one, so then what is the use of it? Okay. Now she agreed or she accepted the change. Okay, what shown by that idler. So that's why we will now give the credit to both. Okay. So this is what the end of the lesson. Simple. Okay. So how idler came to that worker's paradise and how he became the reason for the some changes there. So what are the impact he made on the girl? What are the impact he made on the people of the idols? Sorry, that worker's paradise, and how changes occurs in the attitude of the workers, and see how elders of that paradise were serious about these things and how they called the meeting. Okay, and what happens in that meeting when they call the meeting? Ariel messenger who sent that idle man by mistakenly. He came there by runningly and he asked apology. Then the elders sent a summons to that idle man, and he came there. By watching him physically, they have came to know about that he is not a right sort of man to that paradise. So that's why President strictly said him to go away from that place. He was ready to go, okay, but the shocking sight was taken in that time. So that is what the girl of the torrent, she said that she cried and said that idle man that she was going, she was going to follow. She used to go with him. So that is what the shocking sight, okay, changes. So this is what we are having, okay. Now this is what the revision of that lesson. If you are having any doubts, go for it. Simply. Okay. Now already. Whether we have asked the questions on Karna in the midterm examination? Midterm examination Karna ಮೇಲೆ questions ಕೇಳಿತಾ?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So then we will not go for any supplementary reading in this FA. Okay. So directly we will go for 2 lessons and 2 poems only. So that is the time of the year. The poems I will write first. The time of the year, that is sonnet. Okay. The time of the year. The time of the year, that is sonnet. Okay. Next, the stolen boat. The stolen boat. And take that mending wall also. Okay. So because to the next FA, we will get 3 lessons. Okay. Mending wall. So now we have given 3 poems means only 2 poems remains for your next FA examination. Okay. Now we will take only 2 lessons. That is first one. The eyes are not here. Eyes are not here. Okay. So this is the first lesson. And the second one. The girl who was Anne Frank. The girl who was Anne Frank. Okay. The pattern will be same. You got that? So what we have given in the first FA. So that is the same pattern. Now what we have to do? So we have to. So based on this 5, we will conduct a FA of about 20 marks. Okay. So for memorization, you are not having any poems here. So we will not ask the poem. Okay. So just we will ask the reference, 1 mark questions, 2 mark questions, and 3 mark questions. So that you have to prepare. Okay.
Sir, grammar.
Aditya, we will not go for grammar here, okay? Because from 5 lessons, we have to arrange only 20 marks. Okay, it is tough task. Okay. Otherwise, we will go for 1-2 marks questions, 1-2 questions on the grammar in first 1 mark section. Okay. So in 1 mark section, we will go for them. Otherwise, 1 or 2 questions we will ask.
Yes, sir.
So you will get so many series question papers later, and you will go for preparatory examination. Yeah, there you will get all types of grammar questions. Okay. Now, for the last FA, you will get 3 lessons: the village cricket match, consumerist culture, the pie and tot, and 2 poems only. That is Bhutto and CLM. Okay, for last FA, 4th FA. Now you are going to write the 3rd FA. So this. So from poem section you will get 3, and the prose section you will get 2. But for the last FA, you will get 3 lessons from a prose section and 2 from a poem section and 1 supplementary reading, that is last one. Okay, Ulysses and the Cyclops. Okay, Ulysses and the Cyclops you will get in the last FA. Okay.
Sir,
So how many?
not sent that answers, no, sir.
Yeah, you can. Okay, because I'm also busy with it. Okay, sorry, Puda, I will send it. Just give 1 or 2 days. Okay, I will send it.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So which is the lesson we told that we are going to discuss in the next class. That is what next lesson. Model action completed. Okay. So now So the gift of the Messiah. Okay. So already we have given it, but also you have to now it's very clearly that. So who were messiahs? That is also very important question. You may get it in 1 mark section. Okay. So messiahs were 3 wise men. Okay. So there were 3 wise men who brought gift to the newborn Jesus. Okay. So according to the Bible. Okay. There were 3 kings. Okay, one is a Casper and a Melchior, okay, and Balthazar. So there are 3 kings. They used to brought some gifts for newborn Jesus from Persia. Okay, so that's just he mentioned somewhere from the east part. Probably they used to say that is the Persia. Okay. There were the 3 kings or the 3 wise men who used to brought the gifts for a newborn Jesus. The concept developed or continued like this only. So that according to the Christians, so that is what the Messiah means, the people who used to give the gifts or used to brought the gifts in the occasion of that Christmas. So that was continued. Now here also a lesson is there. In that lesson, a couple is there. That couple, both they have decided themselves to present or share their gifts to that occasion, Christmas occasion. Even husband also want to give a gift to his wife, and wife also want to give a memorable gift to her husband. So like that, they are try to save some money to purchase some valuable gifts for each other. So that is what you will get in the lesson. And so how they used to struggle, okay, how they humorous situations you will get in this lesson. So how they acted each other, and how they about their presence, and when they bought them, whether they were used for them or not. That all things you will get after this lesson. So that lesson starts or open up with like this only. Okay. So the Della, okay, she was the heroine of our story, or the lady character of our story, central character. So now what happens? She used to fight or so bargaining with the vegetable man, okay, grocer and butcher. So from everyone she used to bargaining. So in this way, by bargaining with others, she used to save some money. Why? Already we have given this, because so very next month only they are going to have a Christmas. So that's why they were used to she used to collect some money in the form of pennies. Okay, that's what she used. How she collected that, author explained in the first paragraph. That is $1.87. That was all. Okay. So, and 60 cents it was in pennies. Pennies saved 1 and 2 at a time. Okay, at a time by bulldozing the grocer and vegetable man and the butcher, until one's cheeks burned with the silent imputation of parsimony that such a close dealing implied. 3 times Della counted it, $1.87, and the next day would be Christmas. Okay, when she started bargaining or saving that money, okay, before 1 or 2 months she started it. Now what happens? See, by arguing or by bargaining with the vegetable man, grocer and butcher, she used to collect some money. So totally how much of money she used to collect, or she succeeded to collect? $1.87. The total how much of money she collected? $1.87. cents. That is, you have to remember $1. Okay, and 87 cents. Now what happened? Okay, so she quarreled with that vegetable man, grocer, butcher. Somehow she used to collect this much only. She counted that money 3 times. Okay, she counted it 3 times, but so what is the amount? Only $1.87. Enough that 60 cents. Enough that 60 cents. Okay. So they were in the forms of penny. Okay, so dollar is the penny is the smaller measuring unit of the money in that country. So after penny, cents, other cents, dollar, like this. Okay, so now what happens? So in the form of pennies, she saved 60 cents. Okay, now she counted it 3 times, but the amount was not changed. It is not going to be changed because only the amount what she had, so $1.87. So this is what the very next day only, okay, Christmas is there. Okay, the very next day only Christmas is there, but she only had $1.87. But what she has to do? So what is the valuable gift she may used to purchase? It is not possible for her to purchase any valuable gift to her husband, but she was unhappy about this thing because she want to buy something for her husband. So just to feel yourself that kind of feelings of emotions of Della. So just think that we want to give some present to anyone, okay, or lovable of ours. But what happens if we are not in the state of to give or to buy that present and give her or him? So what's our feeling or emotions are like that? Now the same thing happens with Della. Okay, she was also unhappy. Now what happened? There was clearly nothing to do but flop down on the shabby little coach and hall. So Della did it, which instigates the moral reflection that life is made up of sobs, sniffles, and smiles, with sniffles predominating. Now, simple what he used to explain in the second para that there was clearly nothing to do but, okay, flop down on the shabby, okay, little coach and hall. Okay, now what happens? She was helpless. Just she fall down and sit down. Okay, fallen down on the shabby. Shabby means you that what kind of bed or sofa that what we are having. Okay, coach and hall. So Della did it. She done, simply sit there. She was unable to do anything. ನಿಸ್ಸಹಾಯಕತೆಯಿಂದ ಕೆಳಗಡೆ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂತಾಳೆ, ಕುಸಿದು ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂತಾಳೆ. See, which instigates, okay, the moral reflection that life is made up of sobs. That simply, now the situation of Della will, show that the life is not only made up of plain or not only made up of happy things. So it is made up of what? Some kinds of sobs, sniffles, and smiles, everything. Okay. Now what happens? So that is what the situation, the condition of now Della that symbolizes to the reader or anyone. So that what life is, see, that it is made up of these things. Sobs. Sobs means what? Okay, cry. Okay, and it is made up of sniffles. snipples and smiles. So the happiness things are there, sad things are there, and sometimes we must be a neutral one. Okay, that kinds of all situations we will get in the life. Okay, now the same things happens in the lives of Della. Now what happened? Her situation was like this. Now what she has to do? She was unable to do anything. Just she has to express her feelings only. Okay, just she was unable and to control, and she sat on that couch simply. While the mistress of the home is gradually subsiding from the first stage to the second, take a look at the home. A furnished flat at
Hello. Hello, students. Can you hear me? Hello.
Sir, voice is not clear.
Wait. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Can you hear now? Okay. Can you hear clearly? ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಿದೆಯಾ ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ?
Yes, sir.
Hello, can you hear me clearly now? Okay. Good afternoon to all. Students, in the last class, we discussed about the importance of two social problems under that social problems lesson regarding the child labor also, and then sexual violence against that children. Today here, we have to discuss about the other important social problems which are found in the society, even though the government has taken that a lot of precautions here to reduce these social problems here. They are female satisfied and also that hunger and malnutrition. These are the two or under the social problems which are still also found in the society. Here, first, let us understand about the female saticide here. What do you mean by female saticide here? It is an attempt by the humans here or any other the parents to reduce the natural growth of female fetus in the mother's womb. Here, female saticide means it is an attempt made by the human or their parents here to reduce the natural growth of that female fetus which is in the mother's womb. There is a technique by using that some that parents or those who do not wish to have that daughter, what they do by using that kind of tricks or technique here or through that way, they will try to remove that female fetus which is in the mother's womb. Actually, it is the at present it is crime. Even though through illegally some that parents they have been practicing these female saticide or they have been trying to vote kill that female fetus in the mother's womb here. Government it is also implemented a lot of law and orders to reduce this. If any persons they have identified regarding this issue here, they will punish by the government. Why these female feticide it is found in the society? You already know that the reason. Indian society, since its emergence, it is the what male dominant society here, or patriarchal society. Almost all their parents they wish to have that male child instead of that female child here. That male dominant society, it has been underestimating always that woman. Because of that, most of the parents or that people of the society, they will show their interest to have that male child. Whenever they will identify there is a female fetus in that mother's womb, through illegal activities by offering the money, also by offering that any other that ways, they will ask that doctors to remove that female fetus which is in the mother's womb. Because of this here, we have been facing a lot of problems in the society there. That we will discuss later. Here, how these female feticide it has been identified through the census here. Every 10 years, every decade, government it has been going to measure the population of a country. Every 10 years or every decade, government, central government, it will measure the population of that country here. Here, that data of 1991 also, and then 2001 and 2011, these census or these data shows us here that presence of female feticide in the society there. It is also called as a female infanticide also. During the time of that 1991 data, during the calculation of population in the 1991, the number of female for that 100 boys, or that number of girls for that 1,000 boys here, it was 960 days. But while we do the comparison between that 1991 census and then 2001, it has decreased here. Decade by decade, year by year, it has been decreasing instead of increasing there. In 1991, it has recorded there 960 there for that 1,000 boy childs here. During the 2001, there were only 933 girls for 100 boys there. And little bit it has increased in the next decade. It means in the 2011, it has increased that 940. But even though this is what less for if you compare that for that 100%. These reduction of data year by year or population of the women in the society, it shows us the presence of that female feticide in the society there. Even though that government has taken necessary precautions through illegal way that is running in the society. Here it is the duty of that parents also and then doctors also and then the government and educated people here to stop these kind of activities in the society. Then only here we will be able to bring these variations equal there. There are a lot of reasons why the people they have been practicing or why they will engage in these kind of activities. First one, almost all the parents they wish to have that male child, that is the one. And another one here, they would like to have that male child to continue their hierarchy there. ತಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ವಂಶಾವಳಿಯನ್ನ ಬೆಳೆಸಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನುವಂತಕ್ಕ ಒಂದು ಮನೋಭಾವ. The attitude of parents to develop their hierarchy or to continue their hierarchy there. These are also reasons. And another reason here, prestige in the society there. If anyone else heard about that birth of a daughter, they do not respect toward that parents. Even we too also, or then you too also have observed that. Whenever I will ask any that new married couple after that 2 years, after 3 years, if they told about the good news regarding the what a male child, we will appreciate them. And then if they told about the that baby here, what we'll do, we will show little negligence toward the parents here. These kind of attitudes or behavior of human beings in the society, these have been increasing the female feticide in the society today. But this is not the good development. It may affect upon the population in the country. Therefore, we have to take here necessary precautions. Here, there are a few precautions which help us to reduce that female feticide. The first one, that is equal rights to that both genders here. To take an example of right regarding that property rights, almost all families they would like to hand over their property rights in the hands of only male child. They do not show their interest to. They do not show their interest to hand over that property rights to the girls. Almost all parents they wish to hand over that property rights to male child only there, or that elder of the family member, or elder child of the family there. Here we have to decrease this kind of discrimination, or we have to reduce this kind of inequalities between the gender which are present in the society there. And next, if any that hard work, if it is a matter of any hard work, we will consider that male child only there. We do not call here that daughters to do that work. So this is what kind of habit practiced by the people in the society. We have to decrease this kind of that social inequalities in the society which are present in the society there. We have to bring equal rights to that even the females also, boys also, and then girls also there. That is the one precaution. And the second area, effective implementation of prenatal diagnostic techniques act here. Before giving birth to the child here, some that couple or that parents, what they do, they will identify what type of baby is there in their womb. Just 2 minutes back, I have told here, by using the illegal ways here of practicing the illegal ways, by offering the money or any other issues to the doctors, parents or couple, what they will do, they will identify illegally what kind of baby is there in the mother womb. If they identify there is a female fetus, they will demand that doctors to remove that there or kill that in the mother womb only there. This affects the society. We have to implement these acts which prevent that kind of activities in the society there. It has implemented in the 1994 by the government, but not effectively followed by the doctors and then parents here. It is the duty of the doctors also, parents also, and then it is the duty of government also to implement or to take necessary steps to implement effectively this act. Under this act, we can punish that person or those who practice the kind of habits on that female child there or that daughter. Next, we have to create awareness among the all class people here. In what type of what kind of class people they will practice this female feticide, especially that higher class and also middle class people, they will show their more interest to have here a male child. They do not want to have the not all people, maybe that 60 to 70% of people, those who belong to that higher class or the middle class here, they will try to have that male child there. Here, in that all three classes, we have to create awareness regarding the importance, benefits, effectiveness of these female feticide. Then it would easy to decrease the female feticide in the society there. Even though they are educated, they will practice this. And then how we have to convince that uneducated people or the citizens here regarding that female feticide? The higher class and the middle class people, these are not uneducated or illiterate here. They are educated. Even though they are educated, they will practice these what a female feticide in their life. Therefore, we have to create awareness among that all three kinds of classes. higher class also, middle class also, and then lower class people also there. Regarding the effects and then benefits, if they got daughter, these all we have to teach them. Then only it is possible to decrease and increase that. We can bring that gender ratio equal there. Next, the important precaution that is there, empowerment of women here. Empowerment of women. It means making them financially stable. Most of the women in the society, they haven't depend upon the income of their husband. If anything they require, they are needing the money, and who will pay money to them? That wife, she will ask her husband only to get how to fulfill her desires, how to purchase her requirements here. By taking the necessary precaution, the best way, that is a Stree Shakti groups here. Women self-help groups, these are under that progress to empower that woman, or in that woman empowerment here. This type of schemes, activities we have to implement in the society to empower that woman, or that to provide financial support to the women here. These type of activities help us to decrease the female feticide. And next one, removal of dowry system and also exploitation of women by the husband's family here. After marrying their daughter, the parents, they will send their daughter to that husband's house. In the husband's home, or that house, that almost all women, they may face the problem of dowry system here, or exploitation of any kind of exploitation there. Most of the husbands, they demand their wife here to bring the dowry or money from their parents here. Otherwise, they will force her to sign to their property also, or they will keep pressure on her parents also to provide money, or to transfer the property right on their name there. And also various kind of exploitations are happening on the woman. We have to reduce these all. We have to implement these all very effectively, these all precautions. Then it is easy to decrease or we can easily remove the female feticide. This is all about what female feticide here. What do you mean by that female feticide? An attempt to stop the natural growth of female fetus in the mother's womb. It is called as a female feticide. This question they have asked in the June exam day, which they conducted in that June 1st. Therefore, keep that point also in your mind. Define the female feticide. They asked this question during the June exam of that SLC. Next important social problem, that is here hunger. It is also another important problem which is affecting the human society here. You might, you already have an idea regarding the social economical situation of the people. All human beings or the people who are present in the society or who are living in the society, they do not have equal social status, economical status here. Region to region, or area to area, city to city here, or state to state, that is different. Social status is also different, and then economical status is also different there. Some people, they may get sufficient food for their life, and some other people, they do not get sufficient food there. It shows us here that what hunger which is present in the country. Let us understand first meaning of hunger. It is a state or a situation where the necessary calorie of food is not available for the individuals here. It is the state or a situation where necessary calories are not available for that an individual or any that person. If anyone else has facing the problem of or shortage of necessary calories here, that is considered as an hunger here. There are several causes regarding this hunger. They are do not get the required food quantity of food here. What are the cause for that hunger here? Some people they do not get what required quantity of food. For example, here we have been all taking per day here are 3 meals. First morning we will take breakfast there, and afternoon we will take lunch also, and then during the night also we will take food there. At least 3 times we will have the food. But some other people in the country or citizens they do not get even once also meal in per day there. And that situation, in that situation that people they may face the problem of hunger there. Therefore, to reduce that hunger and malnutrition, government it has implemented that Annabhagya plan in the state of Karnataka, also in entire India also there, by the central government. To reduce that hunger, the central government also and then state government also they have taken or they effectively have been trying to implement that Annabhagya or provide that food crops to that poor people or those who are below that poverty line. So that BPL card, APL cards there. These are the first cause. What is that? People they do not get a sufficient quantity of food for them. And the second it is absence of required nutrition here. Even though they get sufficient food, in that food they do not get sufficient that nutrition. Some in the backward regions, people they may get even food for that 3 times also, during morning also, afternoon also, and then during the night also there. Per day here they may get even that 3 meals. They do not getting nutritious food. That nutrients are very essential to the human beings growth there. Otherwise it may affect upon their natural growth. It may cause to the various kinds of diseases also, various that health problems also there. These are the 2 causes why that hunger it presents in the country there. Here, after that hunger, we have to understand the another one meaning of that type of hunger, invisible hunger. Meaning of invisible. First we discussed here the meaning of hunger. What is the meaning of hunger here? It is the state or situation where people they do not get the sufficient calorie of food. It is a state or situation where the necessary calorie of food is not available for the individual. And what do you mean by that invisible hunger? An individual needs essential quantity of proteins. Each and every human being be required here an essential quantity of proteins, carbohydrates here, fat also, and that vitamins also here, and then salt here. If these are not in that food, or if these are not fulfilled, if the people they do not get these all type of nutrition here, that is called as invisible hunger here. The first one that is it is a state or situation where the necessary calorie of food is not available for the individuals. That is called as hunger. Here, meaning of invisible hunger, it is an individual needs here essential quantity of that nutrition, proteins, carbohydrates here, fat also, and vitamins also, and next that is salt also here. If these are not in the food, or if these are not fulfilled for that individual, that is called as invisible hunger. These are the meanings of that hunger, and then that meanings of invisible hunger here. And the causes I have already told regarding why it is present in the society hunger. First one, they do not get the required quantity of food, and second it is here absence of required nutrition in the food there. That is what invisible hunger here. And the United States of Nations here, It means even though it has it's a branch FAO there, Food and Agriculture Organization. It has told here about that the calories how much that Indians they require. It has stated each Indians they require at least 1,820 calories in the food there. Each Indians they required in their food nearly 1,820 calories in their food. But some people they are getting and some other people they are not getting these what a limit of calories here. And the same report it has told about that person are considered suffering from hunger. The person those who are getting less than the 1,632 calories of food, they are considered as the hunger there. First, it has told the limitation of calories in the food there. That is 1,820 calories. Each individual Indians they should have that 1,820 of calories in their food there. And if any person if he is getting so less than that 1,632 calories, he is considered as the hunger person there. This is a report which is told or expressed by that FAO there or that United Nations. These are the meaning of hunger and also cause of hunger and the meaning of invisible hunger here. Next here we have to discuss about the effects of hunger here. First one, that is causes to various health problems. If the people they do not get that sufficient nutritious food or that required nutrients like here vitamins also, fat also, carbohydrates also, their proteins also in their food, it would cause to the various kinds of diseases. An example that is a handicap here or any other that kind of disease. That is the first effect of that hunger. And the second that is here mature death here. The people they do not get sufficient nutrition before that average living life here, they may die there. For example, if we consider the life of each individual, say if it is that is up to that 60 years, due to the shortage of that nutrition, some people they may die within that 60 age. It means 40 also, 35 also there, and then 50 also. That is an example of mature death there. You know, akalika marana. Yavadra ondu karanindagi why they would die in the society? Because of that shortage of nutrients in the food here. First one, that is it causes to the various health problems. Which one? That hunger. And second, it may causes to the or it may leads to that mature death here. Before that average age of a person, people they would die in the society due to the reason of that hunger. These are the effects of that hunger. And next here we have to discuss about the hunger index. That FAO it has decided, it has identified that a few factors or aspects here to measure that hunger index here. That FAO or the other that United Nations body, they have been trying to identify that global hunger index by following these all three aspects here. Based on these all three aspects, that even though it has been identifying or it has been preparing the global hunger index list here. What are the aspects? First one, that is the average of people who receives less than minimum calories. The average of people who receives less than minimum calories of food required, and the average of children who are below 5 years of age and underweight here. And the third, it is the mortality rate of children below 5 years of age here. Including these all three that aspects that United Nations organization, it has been preparing every that years or that every decade that global hunger index here. According to that report of global hunger index, India has secured here a 20th rank. It is very less actually. India should stand on the better position, but according to the report of that global hunger index, which has been prepared by the United Nations organization, India has secured here 20th rank here. This is all about the what that the female satisfied and also hunger regarding that malnutrition and then other that issues we will discuss tomorrow here. Have understood this all? Do not get any confusion. Remember the meaning of this female satisfied, that is the main. And in this chapter, what you have to remember? Meaning of that female satisfied here. Remember this point one. And under these are census here. These are data of population. And next that the precautions to decrease or to reduce or to stop that female satisfied. And focus on their own point. Focus on another point also here. That act which help us to prevent or to stop the female satisfied. That is free natal diagnostic techniques here. Act which was implemented by the government in the year of 1994 there. These are the points. And next under that hunger, meaning of hunger, meaning of these invisible hunger also, and this causes, and also about these calories, also very important. Remember these all points regarding this hunger there. Then it would easy to answer if they would ask any questions in the exam on these topics there. Do you have any doubts regarding these hunger and then that female satisfied? Siddharam Gowda Patel, I will tell, wait, yeah.